Okay, oh, hang on. Almost forgot to hit record. There we go. Right, all good now. Greetings, everyone! Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play more of The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Last time, we continued Act 2A to help out, to continue helping out Heiyue with their current problems. Well, more specifically, the Lu family, but yeah. Before we got into anything, we went and did the 4SPG in the morning or afternoon, was it? That I didn't do in my stream in 2 streams ago, which was Sibling Showdown, which what was it? We helped one of the Geka School students try to convince their brother to come back and become the head of the Geka School, or something like that. Yeah, the Geka Martial Arts School. And it also served as an introduction to the foremost fighter of the Lai family of Heiyue. Although we only got to see, like, oh, there's someone who's supposed to be strong or whatever. And honestly, there wasn't really much to that request, other than, like, even no matter what you choose, the brother doesn't get convinced to return or something like that. I'm pretty sure. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, we were also given, like, the alignment choices, but yeah, either one would lead to the same, or at least I'd assume that much. Because we tried to, I chose the option to provoke him, but no, he was still firm on not returning. And then after that, we went through the mandatory story events. Everyone got to enjoy the bathhouse in the second ward of Longport, where they're all having a nice time, and then Shizuna just pops into the men's side of the bathhouse, and yeah, Shizuna is here on an odd job. We don't know what in particular, but at that point, but she's just there, and there's a warning. And then we also got to play a few mini-games while out and about. There was 7 Hearts, which was available initially in the Märchen Garten, which I played a few rounds, and then I already mentioned I got all the achievements for that mode in off-stream. But we also got to play with some NPCs out and about as well. This time around, Jack and Hal, who kept kicking my ass regardless of which partner I picked until I picked Fairy. And then there was, in the harbor, there was also a basketball minigame as well, which I thought was pretty neat. It'd be nice if it was a little more active than just blocking or shooting, but it is what it is. It's just a minigame. It was fun. It was fine. We also got to meet Kasim and Kasim, who was with Cronkite in the harbor. They're going to do some sort of risk assessments in the area or something like that. Or no, not they were going to do risk assessment. They just told us the risk assessment of Longport right now was a very high level. And based on the information we got thus far, some Van sussed out that there's something going on in the eroded cave, so we go there. Turns out there's been a lot of talismans that have been put around to skew people's perceptions of the eroded cave and make it seem like it's just all hunky-dory down there. And Kasim also managed to notice as well, so he joined us for that segment of the for that segment in Longport. So we go all the way to the end, find some Life Family lackeys there doing something with the 8th Genesis piece. Yeah, oh yeah, the 8th Genesis piece is there, yeah. And yeah, we got to fight the foremost fighter and a few of their the Life Family lackeys that were around there. However, cutscene-wise, the guy is apparently strong, but gameplay-wise, guy was a pushover, absolute pushover, way too easy. Well, way too easy until Shizuna stops us, well, not us, but more Kasim from finishing off Mr. Foremost Fighter. I've literally forgotten his name. That's how lackluster the guy was. So yeah, Shizuna stops Kasim from finishing the guy off. And yeah, we go into a round 2 where we fight both Shizuna and Mr. Foremost Fighter guy. And honestly, that fight wasn't as difficult as I thought it'd be, because I remember Shizuna being somewhat of a threat in the previous game. Although I don't know if that's because of the... Okay, actually, yeah, that might be more because of the virtual combat simulator. Yeah, because she was the final opponent for that side mode. And yeah, she was definitely far more threatening in that than in the main story, because I don't remember if we had the Grendel handicap then. Yeah. Anyways. We beat Shizuna as well, and then we get basically one of the best scenes in this game thus far, where it's just Shizuna and Kasim just clashing with each other here and there. Although there was no decisive victor at all, because whatever objective the Life Family needed to do there, they already completed it or whatever. I think? Yeah, they completed it. They completed their objectives there. And so, just as we're about to grab the 8th Genesis piece, it gets taken by a mysterious shadow, and yeah, that's it for that bit. Let's see. Considering that there's shouldn't be any more issues in the eroded cave, there wasn't much reason for Kasim to stay, so he just left. And Shizuna ends up going back with us, back to the mainland, just because her employers just decided to just leave her or whatever. So yeah, that was just the job she needed to do, and now that she's done that job, she doesn't, she thought it would just be cool just to go with us, you know, despite having clashed with us not too long ago. And on the boat ride back, that's when everyone realizes, or at least Aaron realizes first, that this Lu family downfall could have only been done by someone on the inside, and he quickly narrows down the list of suspects to, who could have guessed it, Cao Li himself. Who was the perpetrator behind this entire scenario. And as we land back at the harbor, it's like, yeah, we know he's holed up in, what was it, the station tower? Yeah. And so that was our primary objective until we find out that there's a lot of guards there, only confirming our suspicions a lot more. And so, yeah, we figured that, well, they figured out that Ashen could be in trouble. But considering the guards and the fact that they've gone through all the effort to set up talismans to hide the presence of the fact that there are guards there, they kind of wanted to keep, the party kind of wanted to keep everything under wraps, so they asked, actually, before all that, there was another 4SPG we did. I forgot most of the details of that, actually. Yeah, there was a few more 4SPGs, but I've completely forgotten what those were about. Aside from the fact that one of them was a monster extermination request, but yeah, that's just a monster extermination request. Not too many issues regarding that at all. So yeah, Van and Co ask for help from like Jack and Hal as well as Aaron's friends, and they all come up with a plan to break into, or at least cause a distraction, enough of a distraction that Van's group could just storm the station tower. And so as Van and the group were scouting a bit, they encountered Lucretia again, who happens to also have business with the station tower, and whatever her objective, she's figured out is somewhere within the tower. So she just forces herself onto our party as another guest. Last time she was available as a party member, or at least, well, as a guest, was if you chose the Ouroboros route in the Oracion segment of Daybreak 1. And yeah, she's an okay ally. She's no Walter or Jin or Kasim, but she was alright enough. If anything, her animation is probably the best part about her. So yeah, we also got some help from Marduk, although it's not the entirety of Marduk. It was just, jeez, what was the girl's name again? Maribel or something like. What was it? Oh gosh, I keep forgetting. the new assistant girl. Oh my goodness. But yeah, she helps out by launching a few drone attacks at the guards. Well, not so much the guards, but more to start burning off the talismans surrounding the entrance. And then that's the cue for Jack, Hal, and Aaron's friends to start causing a bit of a ruckus out the front. And while we do that, Miss Golden Butterfly, or Lucretia, opens a path for us by literally just slashing at the wall, and then we just walk through, and then voila, we're in the tower. Pretty easy stuff. No scratches to the wall whatsoever. It's like no gashes were ever made there. And so, yeah, the climb up the tower is pretty simple. We just go up and up and up until we make it to the top floor, where, surprise, surprise, Sao was expecting us to come. And he's got Ashen captive. So yeah, we clash with Sao for a bit, as well as a few of the Lu family Shongsho that he has under his command. And we beat him pretty easily as well. And once we beat him, Sao's comes out that this was a plan that was approved by Gien, the elder who succumbed to the slow-acting poison. But as a means to like quell the strife within Heiyue itself, and I guess to a certain extent solidify the Lu family's position, although not by that much, because Sao had his own plans, and he used this opportunity to gather the Lai family remnants and some of the people who he's managed to bring over from the Lu family, so he could make his own. He could take the currently empty elders' seats and make his own family within Heiyue, the Li family. So yeah, and the foremost fighter happened to be working for him, and he wasn't the mastermind himself. And Sao also had the help of the pink-haired girl. Oh wait, I completely forgot that. Forgot to mention the pink-haired girl. Yeah, she first appeared, but as we were going to the eroded cave. But yeah, she also appears here, and she is also the shadow that took the 8th Genesis piece. And yeah, Sao has it now. And he uses that to power the 3 of them up. And yeah, we get into another boss fight with those 3. And funnily enough, the pink-haired girl, I completely forgot her name as well. She's got like double the HP of Sao and Mr. Foremost Fighter. And yeah, she was an annoying one. Not too tough damage-wise, but the thing that was a pain with her was she, on occasion, dropped this black field on the ground, and if you don't move your characters out in time, they get trapped within it. Yeah, they get trapped within a ball, and you basically just have to whack whichever characters got caught out of it. But yeah, it's not too bad to handle, especially if you've got an S-craft ready. You could just bust them out immediately like that. But yeah, we beat the 3, and the pink-haired girl's a lot lazier than she seems, and it seems she's only doing this job just because Ix is also Ix, the blue-haired boy, is also interested in whatever Harwood's doing. So yeah, pink-haired girl is basically just done with whatever her job was supposed to be, working with Sao, so she just leaves. And then, what is it? Gien and Fan walk in with some other Lu family Heiyue members. Just to confirm that what Sao's done has most of what Sao's done has been approved. Yeah, the only thing they that was even a surprise to them was yeah, Sao wants to make his own family, but they also understand that what is it? Gien kind of regrets that they're going to be losing a competent member, but kind of understands. And Fan, not too happy by the fact that part of the plan was to get him detained, because Gien and Sao knew that Fan wouldn't have approved of this scenario. So yeah, this entire scenario was just Heiyue proving they still have the power to quell any sort of rebellion, even though it was a staged rebellion. And then yeah, Sao took the opportunity to make a power grab for the empty Elder seat. And to be fair, Guy has the capability to do so. The only real loser here, I think, is Aaron, thinking that his family was getting ruined, but it was just a ploy, and he wasn't really in the know all about it. But it also makes sense because Aaron's always made it clear that he's not part of Heiyue, so he really doesn't need to know about it. Oh yeah, and Ashen's also another big loser about with that scenario, because she's really admired Sao, and I'm pretty sure is also romantically interested in him. But yeah, Sao just leaving the Lee family is clearly a massive betrayal for her. Yeah, and Aaron really doesn't know where the heck to put his anger, but I think he'll be able to let go, because now that this situation's over, it's all just a Heiyue matter now. So whether Sao becomes the next one of Heiyue's newest elders remains to be seen, because it is that proposal has not been put forward to the other Heiyue elders. And then that's pretty much the end of Act 2A. To be honest, I do think it did kind of feel like the entire act was kind of a waste of time, aside from getting the 8th Genesis piece, but that's just me. After all that, though, the next video we got to see after all that was the story of a little doll, which is basically a significantly crunched down tale of Lapis Rosenberg and her role during the events of Trails into Reverie, where she's lost her memories and then eventually it turns out that she's the administrator for the for Elysium to try to make sure to be able to keep the AI in check, basically. Yeah, the entire video is full of Reverie spoilers. They don't point out some of them, but yeah, they just straight up show some spoilers in the images they showed. So yeah, Lapis joining. There was all that part with Lapis joining up with Swin and Nadia, and then a mysterious masked person. I'm surprised, like, considering the spoilers they showed, they didn't spoil who the masked person was, because they don't link. That isn't a spoiler for. Yeah, you don't have to get that far into the game for the mask to just come off, because it's kind of obvious who the person in the mask is, and I've already mentioned their name a few times, but for the time being, I'm just not going to mention that. I'm just going to pretend I don't know. And yeah, the only relevant bit about that video in regards to Daybreak 2, however, is the latter part where Lapis just one day Lapis just never woke up, and she's been in a coma effectively ever since, like her soul has been taken away or something. Although Swin and Nadia already told us about this back in Act 1B. And that was their entire reason for coming to Calvard in the first place. Anyways, that's it for the recap for Act 2A. We'll be moving on to Act 2B now, where we shall be changing points of view to Angès and Swin and Nadia with the Academy days. So we might get to wander around Aramis Academy this time around. We shall see. Oh, good afternoon, Kaylee. How are you doing? I didn't have OBS open on my second monitor, so I didn't see your comment until now. But yeah,
right,
how are you
everyone.
doing?
It's time for homeroom.
Oh, oops. Let's set that to auto.
There's less than 3 weeks left in your first year. You're almost at the end. The closing ceremony is on
Toa's
the
acting
23rd
as a
of this month. And
temporary
the day after
instructor,
that is
maybe?
graduation. Just be aware that the classes are going to be split up a little differently than you're used to. Also, Miss Toa, I have a
The
question.
usual nose problem.
Where do your students at the Empire's military academy go when they graduate? Do they all become soldiers or something?
I've been wondering about that too. Oh, yeah, what was the name of the school you teach at? Was it Thor's Military Academy?
Yeah, Thor's.
Yes, that's right. This may come as a surprise, but Thor's isn't all that different from any normal high school.
Well,
It's
aside
true
from the
that
military
we do have a
training.
special curriculum for those who want to join the military, but not everyone goes that route. I graduated from there myself, and well, as you can see, I'm an instructor. Yeah, good point.
Now that I think about it, there's a lot of famous people from there that aren't in the military at all.
Isn't that where you transferred in from, Julian?
That's right. I learned quite a bit from Miss Toa and the other staff there.
Man, you're so lucky. I bet the school life's way more fun there.
It hasn't even been 3 full months
Considering
since she came here.
Actually, it
and she's
depends
already
on
in
when
everyone's
you
good
went to
books.
Thor's at that time.
Wasn't she brought over as part of an exchange program with the Erebonian Empire?
Yes, that's right. I also heard that she does work for a famous NGO on top of her regular teaching duties. She's supposedly an invaluable asset to them as well. She really is incredible, isn't she?
Incredible doesn't even begin to describe her. Her popularity's well-deserved. I mean, just look at how cute she is! Whether she likes it or not, she's got the attention of the whole school.
I suppose you aren't wrong there.
Anyway, let's get back on track.
Toa's
Before
always
we
destined to
begin
be an
our first
instructor
lesson,
in both in
I
this and
want to
Tokyo
introduce
Xanadu.
you to our
Oh yeah,
new
true.
short-term
Although the
exchange
Toa
students.
in Xanadu
Come on
is
in,
a
you
completely
two.
different Toa though. Kokonoe
Huh?
was her surname,
Exchange
wasn't it?
students? At this time of year?
Hey! What's up, everyone? Nice to meet ya.
What? Swin and Nadia going to school as well?
Nadia Rain. But just call me Nana, okay?
Not even 10 seconds in and I'm already embarrassed.
Well, that's one introduction out of the way. Would you like to do yours, Swin?
Gladly. I'm Swin Abel, and like Nadia, I'm an exchange student from Remiferia. I know we're coming in pretty late into the school year, but I hope we can become good friends with you all.
I think so. It's just so funny to
Oh,
think about it.
crap.
Yeah.
That Nadia chick's a real cutie.
Wow. So, quick question. Are you two in a relationship?
Wow, didn't waste any time doing
I'm
that.
so very glad you asked. It just so happens me and S are...
Friends. Don't put any funny ideas in their heads.
I didn't think they'd actually come to school. Is it because of that orb mail from the other day? No, they wouldn't come here just because of that.
Wait, you know these two? Are they involved with your part-time job?
Sounds like you've really had your hands full on, yes?
Yeah, you
They're
could
going to be taking part in the school
part-timers, I
festival,
guess.
too. So be sure to
Is
give
one way to
them
put
a
about
nice,
it.
warm welcome. I'd really like to give them a tour around the school, but I'm still getting a feel for the place myself. Oh, I know. Would you mind showing them around for me, Angès?
She must already know that we're working together.
Oh
Of
yeah,
course,
I mean,
I'd be
yeah, she
happy
knows
to.
because Toa's
It's
already
settled then.
met Swin
You
and
can show them around
Nadia,
during lunchtime
from
if you'd like.
both Reverie
Now,
and well,
let's go over the festival supply list.
yeah, she already knew about the temporary Spriggan duties the two have gotten right now. When yeah, that back at the Trion Mall area. All right, Act 2B Academy Days. Sorry, Aggie. I just thought it'd be more fun if we kept it a secret. So, what's the verdict? Did we surprise you? Mm-hmm. Mission accomplished. Anyway, did you two really apply to our short-term exchange program? Sure did. We have a few connections who helped us get in. I know Nadia likes to do things on a whim, but this isn't one of those cases. We went through all the proper channels. Oh yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Okay, so Toa's here on an exchange program, and then these two use their connections to get in as well. Okay, yeah. Because they know quite a lot of people, instructors, or, like, high-ranking people from their time during Reverie. So yeah, this is no... There's no surprise they got in. Well, that's good to hear, at least. Swin's just as laid back about this as she is. But why go through to all that effort? And why Aramis, for that matter? I thought you'd never ask. The reason is, we've been itching to experience the school life. Hanging with friends after school, trying all the cafeteria foods, napping during class, playing hooky, you know, that kind of thing. The last two you could do without. What he said. Wait, so you two really haven't been to school before? I mean, if you count the Gardens as like an assassin's school, maybe, but that's a massive technicality. Never had the chance. Being raised in the organization and all. The closest thing was Sunday school when we were really little. I'm not sure how long we'll be staying here in Calvert though, but I thought it'd be a good experience for us. We've pretended to be students while on infiltration missions, but I don't count that. Either way, we're just living and having fun in the moment. That's our MO. Ah, I understand. That's a totally valid perspective. Given their upbringing, it's only natural that they would want to make up for all the experiences they missed out on. Well then, let's get on with the tour, shall we? I'll show you everything the school has to offer. Yippee! Thanks, bestie! Alright then, lead the way. Oh, and let's be on the lookout for whatever that message was talking about. Yes, we should keep our eyes peeled for sure. Show us the message! You've mentioned this twice already, but we haven't seen it. Huh? Hey, Aggie, what's with this weird orb mail? Oh, this definitely looks sketch. Let me take a look. What is this? If you desire the truth and wish to bring an end to the oncoming tragedy, investigate Aramis. C. Well, okay, this is the second message C has ever sent to Arkwright Solutions. And we still have no idea what their identity could be. It's another message from C, but why now? That's the name of the terrorist who caused a stir in Erebonia a couple of times. Yeah, and these two would be very well acquainted with this C person, at least one of them. You said another message? You've gotten more like this? Well, only one other. It's right just before last year's Revolution Festival. Be on guard for the 7th Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. C. The 7th Genesis appeared shortly afterward, so I doubt it was a prank or something like that. Yeah, sounds like it was for real. I can confirm this isn't the second incarnation of C. He happens to be a friend of ours. You're kidding? It's no joke. We also know the first C, but we're not as tight with him. From the little I do know, I kinda doubt he'd reach out to you like that. Yeah, considering... the second C kinda wants to live a quiet life now, I guess, overall. Honestly, who knows what he could be doing? Although, I would assume that he'd also be trying to figure out what the heck's gone on with Lapis, right? Actually, yeah. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, I was wondering why he's not with Swin and Nadia, but then it's like, right, the CID would be on his ass immediately. I see. If only Ren were here, she definitely could have traced the message to its source. Oh yeah, she's not in Calvert right now, is she? Wait, what? Ren's not here? Oh, come on, really? We get an Aramis, chapter or act, but there's no Ren? Sheesh. Yeah, she's back home in Liberl. Well, it doesn't seem like we'll be arriving at any answers, so let's table this for now. Can't hurt to have it on the brain, though. Nothing's happened here since we got that message, but we should still be vigilant. Of course, Vigilant is my middle name. Now let the tour commence. The Aramis Expedition Squad is ready to rumble. Oh, brother. First we were the picnicking fronts, now this.
Let's start with the main building.
Well, at least the picnicking fronts. Well, at least this isn't as about hectic as the picnicking fronts.
I'd also like to talk with some of the other students while we're wandering around.
Oh. Honestly, it doesn't feel... I mean, aside from, like, the, walls and the different, wallpapers and the stone parts of the architecture, it doesn't look all that much different to Thor's, in my opinion. Anyways, let's see what this, event here is in the student store. Never seen you two before. You must be the exchange students I've been hearing about. That would be us, yeah. Nice to meet you, Mr. School Store Guy. The pleasure's all mine. Oh, that's right. There's a card game that's been pretty popular among the students lately. Would you like to try it out? Are you talking about 7 Hearts? That's the one. If you're ever interested in doing battle, just come and find me. The rules aren't all that complicated. You can even learn as you play. I need to try. It sounds like fun. I'm a little curious myself. Okay, we can play 7 Hearts here. There must be a small reward, so we will play. We'll play a game before we go shopping. Yeah, it has the same vibe as stores for sure. Yes, it does indeed. Time you need. See any new items? Just a juice box. And honestly, not that much. Although this is a student store, so of course they wouldn't be like stocking weapons or whatnot.
Be seeing you. All right, let's move.
All right, let's play a round of 7 Hearts then. I'll at least win one game. The unchosen character will team up with Roscoe. Alright, we'll go girls versus boys, sure. Oh, 2 proto drives. Oh, I lost Mobius as well.
Go easy on me, please.
Let's see. First move. Fire bolts. Double damage. Nope, back to Swin. Oh, and Nadia almost got nuked. Dang. Well, I could end the game now and lose the game for me and Nadia with lost Mobius. But yeah, let's not do that. I'll just draw 2.
Here's my trump card.
I play Pot of Greed. Firebolt. No, we can't end the game just yet. I'll draw 2 again.
Here's my trump card.
Hydro cannon, Earthbreaker. Okay, Swin went for the heal, and turns over. I could have nuked both Nadia and Swin in one go if I wanted to, but hey, that's a win.
I pulled that off.
Well, that was disappointing.
Phew, you guys are pretty good at this. Never would have pegged you all as beginners. Here, why don't you take this as a reward? And just some new material. Yeah, sure, that's fine. We'll gladly accept. Thank you. Alright, so we can play a few rounds of 7 Hearts while we're there, and right, okay. Forgot we could do some shard searching, and here's the portal in this room. Is it in this room? Hang on, it's just... Or is that outside? Oh, that's outside, isn't it? Well, it'll be mandatory for us to go outside, but let's explore the interior first. Okay, there's a few shops out here. Okay, Class 1A, Class 1B. Hey, want to catch a movie with me sometime? Oh, well, I don't know. Oh, wait, do you think maybe we could get Julian to come along? This again? Why does everyone act like I'm his manager or something? Well, at least Lyle's not too discouraged too easily. Oh, you'll have your luck, my guy. Let's see, there's there's another exclamation mark further out. Although I think that's outside of the that's near the exterior. Yeah, that's near the outside of the campus territory. All right. Let's see, 1D and 1C over here. Right. So this is the cafeteria. Damn, this is nice. Nice and quaint. Yes, cafeteria time. I knew you'd be excited about this part. Let's find ourselves a seat and have some lunch. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna get one of everything. That's a lot of calories. You're going to get... La la la, can't hear you. La la la. Ooh, hello. What do we have here? Another big shard.
Let me know if you need anything at all.
Yep, let's go buy the food.
Please, come back anytime.
And then, yeah, let's go get lunch. Welcome. What can I get you? Hit me up with the tastiest thing on the menu, please. Funny girl, this one. In that case, I recommend either the A combo or the hamburger steak platter. They're our most popular selections. Additionally, you can add something from the sides menu. We also have 5 dessert items to choose from. I decided went to food heaven. Hey S, which one should I get? Ow, my ears. Well, I can't blame her for being excited. Aramis Cafeteria is well known for its delicious food. Why don't we take a look at the menu? This is the best bowl of stew I've had my whole life. It's a pretty standard dish, but the flavor is fantastic. This place's reputation is more than well deserved. I'm glad you like it. Like it? I love it! There's so many yummy looking foods to choose from, I don't even know where to begin. They even have a snazzy ice cream shop just around the corner. Aramis rules. Jeez, they have an ice cream shop too! Oh my goodness, Aramis is stacked! If you love the food so much, why don't you just marry it? The mystery of the century. Oh, this is a little off topic, but I've been meaning to ask, is it really okay for you to leave the office unattended? Ah, right, I guess Van did leave us in charge of it. I wouldn't worry. Requests aren't coming in as much, so I think we can grind them out after school and on the weekends. Yeah, we had so much free time, we didn't know what to do with ourselves. Besides, we haven't had any luck finding clues about the fairy's whereabouts. You mean the fairy that was with the Crimson Grendel? I heard they showed up in the Blacklight District. Oh, look at that smug face. She has something to do with what you're searching for, right? Yeah, that's as far as we've gotten, though. We've tried to find out more while we've been out doing requests, but nothing's turned up yet. I'm sorry to hear that. The weird time leap thing hasn't happened since then either. At least, I don't think it has. I'm thinking it only triggers when someone's life is in danger. I know it's saved us several times over, but honestly, I don't want to go through anything like that ever again. Yeah, I'm glad the two of you are safe and all, but that whole thing worries me. Yeah, unlike... Swin and Nadia are pretty unlucky. They got to experience it twice. Oh, and Elaine's the most unlucky out of all of them. Actually, no, Elaine... Yeah, oh wait, yeah, I was about to say Elaine experienced it thrice, but no, she only experienced death twice. Because the, in Act 1B, she only died when we brought Jin along. I just get this feeling that something strange is going on. I really hope Van's alright. The poor, lonely, and beautiful damsel awaits the arrival of her dashing knight. Ooh, I bet I could turn this into a novel. It writes itself. What? The two lovers were rent asunder, but they will always be together. In their hearts. I think I'm sitting on a gold mine here. Wait, back up. Lovers? What are you even saying, Nadia? Alright, you can stop tormenting the poor girl now. Hurry up and finish your lunch. The three continue to enjoy their lunch, and after indulging in some desserts, they return to exploring the campus. Right, we already got stuff from the shop here. It looks like there are some vending machines outside, potentially. Let's go upstairs. Actually, no. We'll leave upstairs for a little... No, we will go upstairs. We will go upstairs. Let's see. The mandatory event is on this floor. Vending machine, nothing new. And Toa, what info do you have for us? You want to offer optional supplemental classes? I see. We could certainly look into that. I just hope you aren't piling too much on your plate. It's full enough as it is. Oh, geez, I think this is like breakfast to Toa. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Powell, and thank you for always listening to my ideas. Of course, I'm always happy to lend an ear. Well, I suppose I should take my leave. You have visitors who look quite eager to speak with you. Sorry about that, Tiny Teach. We didn't mean to interrupt. That's perfectly alright, but please, use your inside voice in the faculty lounge, okay, Nadia? It's funny that we ended up in your class. Small world, isn't it? Oh, do you two know Miss Toa? That's right. We met a while back. It's good to see you both again. You look like you've been doing well. How long's it been now? 2 years? Man, it feels like it was only yesterday. We met a lot of people from Thor's during that incident in Crossbell. Oh, that's when you met? Were they involved in all that? Oh yeah, they had a pretty big role during that, although mostly with the Emperor stuff, and then... the real protagonists of Reverie were C and Lapis. I didn't realize you got swept up in that whole ordeal. Well, it's not really the kind of thing I'd bring up at school. Anyway, when I caught wind that you two would be coming here, I immediately applied to be your facilitator. I know all about what you both have been up to, like how you've been helping out at Agnes's part-time job, for example. Ah, now it all makes sense. Still, this is a lot to take in at once. I mean, you being a part of the war as a member of Thor's military academy was enough of a surprise by itself. I heard you played an especially important role in it too. That's why I'm betting you came here to Calvard with some kind of hidden agenda. I'm onto you, Tiny Teach. What are you... Nadia, don't be rude. It's true that I'm a Thor's alumnus, and yes, I do some work for an NGO as well. But there's no hidden agenda, I promise. I'm just here as a teacher, and as someone who wants to promote peace between nations. Bringing together Calvard, the Empire, and all the other surrounding nations will be no easy feat. But that won't stop me from chasing a solution. That's what I'm here to do. Wow, I never realized you were trying to achieve such a lofty goal. To be fair, if there was like a perfect peace ambassador for Zemuria, it would be Toa. Lofty is right. Still, I'm not buying what she's feeding us. World peace? Ha! Like a likely story. Not everything's a conspiracy. By the way, we want to ask you something. We got this weird orb mail the other day. It was from a person named C. You know, like the one that you're friends with. Do you think he would send a cryptic message to Arkwright Solutions? You think I got a message from Crow? No, I really don't think so. Yeah, I highly doubt Crow's that much into the know about all that's going on in Calvard to be sending messages like that. He gave that name up a long time ago, so there'd be no reason for him to use it as his signature. It's more likely your correspondent stole the moniker. It wouldn't be the first time that happened. That's what I thought too. Thanks, Tiny Teach. If I remember correctly, the first C was a terrorist who caused a huge uproar in the Empire. Miss Toa has an interesting choice of friends. Yeah, that terrorist happens to be one of Toa's best friends. Although, to be fair, considering what Crow's done up to this point, he's a former terrorist. Alright, I'm just turning on the lights in my room. Just hang on a second. Alright, there we go. Ah, sorry. I probably got you thinking all kinds of wild things now. Well, it was nice chatting with you all, but we'd better stop here. Lunch break is going to be over before we know it. Feel free to stop by and talk with me anytime, though, okay? Roger Dodger. Thank you for your time. Crow, my favorite. I even have plush of him on my shelves. Oh, nice. Is that from the Reverie? No, not was it the Reverie? No, the Reverie plushes were from Reen, Lloyd, and C. Oh wait, it must be like was it like from the Cold Steel 4 limited editions? Anyways, you know, while we're here, let's see what the other floors have. Oh wait, there's another mandatory event here. Okay, I didn't notice that. Alright, let's have a look. Ah, the student council room. It was Reverie event in Japan for Falcom's anniversary. Oh, you got Reading Pro. Oh, there was... Oh, Reverie event in Japan. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. Yeah, I haven't... Yeah, last time I went to Japan, there wasn't, like, any... big events like that. The only Falcom-related things I got last time I went to Japan, there was a pop-up shop in Akihabara, and I got to see a full-on statue of the Grendel while I was there. It was pretty sick to see. There was also there was like a few soundtracks you could buy if you wanted to, a few posters, not just of Trails but of Ys as well. Because I think it was mostly to promote, like, Daybreak and East 10. Because when I bought a few stuff, I also got some East 10 stickers from there. As freebies. Not that I particularly wanted them. I also got a phone case with of the Crimson King from East 9. Let's see. Let's continue. This must be the student council room. That's right. Would you like to pop your heads in and say hi? This is where Ren works, right? Yeah, let's go for it.
Oh, hi, Angès. I see you brought the exchange students with you.
You must be showing them around campus.
Sup, you two? You were in our class earlier, right?
Yep. My name's Odette, and this is Albert. The two of us and Angès are all part of the current student council.
Oh, so you're Ren's lackeys. Oof, you guys must have it rough.
Hey, I'm no one's lackey. Wait, you know Ren?
Yep, these two have fought together with her. It sure seems that way. I'm guessing she had a hand in their transfer here. Yeah, she put us in touch with the right people. Ren's the best. She's always got our backs when we're in the bind. Shame she's away. We'll need to swing by again when she's back so I can say hi. Oh, right. I think she'll be back next week, so you could come visit then if you'd like. I never knew she had connections in Remiferia, though. The plot thickens. There's no real point in thinking too hard on it. I doubt those connections are on the up and up. Anyway, the student council has been hard at work preparing for the festival. Oh, so you guys are the ones who got saddled with all the busy work. I don't think they're bearing the entire load, though. Seems like everyone's in a rush to meet the deadline. The middle of next month is creeping up fast on us. Some classes haven't even decided on what their theme's going to be. And we've got budget allocations, PR stuff, mountains of supplies to look over. Ugh, I feel a migraine coming on. Sorry, I know I haven't been pulling my weight lately, but I'll fix that soon, I promise. I haven't been pulling my weight, she says. Girl, don't think I didn't notice all the work you put in yesterday. And the documentation you put together has helped us stay on track. Trust me, you're fine. Oh, right, I have a favor to ask. Could you take a look at the suggestion box for us? We haven't been able to get around to it ourselves, and hey, maybe Swin Nadia can help out too. That kinda sounds like a pain, but I could be swayed if you hand over some free lunch vouchers. I don't think we have those. Oh, but Ren has some tea and cookies stashed away here. Okay, I'm on the case. I am so sorry about her. She gets carried away with her wheeling and dealing. I could see that. Okay. Suggestion box is also a request. Nice. Overdue book retrieval. A number of library books have been kept past their due date recently. Would the student council be willing to retrieve them for me? If so, I'll be waiting in the library. I can explain in detail there. Aria. This must be the suggestion box. Collecting overdue books. So this is the kind of thing the student council helps out with. That's right. We try to resolve any issues that crop up in the student body's daily lives at school, even the small ones. Of course, there's only so many problems we can deal with at once, but we try our best. You're so mature, Aggie. Okay, you've convinced me. I'll give it a shot. Besides, it kind of sounds like it could be fun. That's all it takes, huh? Well then, why don't we head over to the library to speak with Aria? And the library is just right here. Oh, geez, okay, this is... When they said library, I was expecting this to be like the Thor's one, but no! This makes the Thor's one, like, tiny in comparison, because the Thor's library didn't have the shelves stacked all the way up to the ceiling. Jeez! Hello, Aria. Oh, hello, Angès. Are you here to check out a book? I see you've brought some friends with you, too. I'm Nadia. And I'm Swin. They're our new short-term exchange students. I was just giving them a little tour of the campus. Anyway, we checked the suggestion box along the way and read your letter. Would you mind telling us a little more about those overdue books? Oh, that. Well, if the student council is willing, I'll gladly take all the help I can get. The thing is, there are a few books I want to display during the school festival, but they still haven't been returned yet. Oh, right. I remember you saying you want to set up a book display soon. Yes, I'm planning to set up a collection of books centered around Aramis and the Calvardian Revolution. Oh, so people can enjoy the festival and learn about history at the same time. It's a fairly big library, so I'm sure you'll have plenty of options. That's true. However, I was hoping I could ask you to look for 3 books in particular. Would you mind? Yeah, of course. Anyways, this will still give us some Spriggan points, so yeah, of course we'll do it. Understood. We'll be happy to collect them for you. Those are special precious school resources after all. It wouldn't be right to leave them unaccounted for. Yeah, gotta punish those rascals for not turning their books in on time. Who has them checked out anyway? A second year named Donatello and 2 first years named Julian and Chignon. Oh, Chignon? Oh, was it Shidon or something like that? Yeah, I forgot. You know, a great man once said, "What you're missing today was not so yesterday." Ooh, so wise. Sounds more like someone stating the obvious to me. I am in full agreement with Swin there. I am a little surprised to hear Julian's name come up though. Oh yeah, he didn't seem like the type to keep anything past due date. Well, regardless, late is late. I'd really appreciate it if you could go talk to the 3 of them for me. Of course, we'll take care of it. The Aramis Expedition Squad Arkwright Solutions Edition.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Oh, that was the entire sentence? You could have ended it like, the group's, what was it? Yeah, Arkwright Solutions Edition is a go, or something like that. Yeah, that sentence could have ended a lot better. But that's just me being a little nitpicky there. Anyways. Hey, one of them's out here. I probably should have checked the rooftop first. Hang on. No one on this floor, but yeah, what about the rooftop?
These are the special classrooms. Wait, my next class is here. I totally thought it was somewhere else.
Right,
and this is why you should read signs beforehand.
Okay, arts room and music room. What do they have in the music room? Okay, grand piano, some flutes, and a few cellos. Oh, okay, they've got quite a few things here. Some clarinets, some saxophones, trumpets, violins, and a few books. Neat. Anyways, back down the floor. There was someone here. Right, 2B. Oh, whoops. There was a topic. Hang on. Yeah, no kidding. I was on the edge of my seat. That dark hero, though. I just knew he'd pull through. If there had been someone like him back then. Would he? Sorry, it's nothing.
One sec.
Right. Overdue books, sir. Wow. I wasn't expecting a student council representative to come collecting overdue books. I had every intention of returning it. It's just... Well, here you go. Sorry to get it back so late. A biography of Aramis Gainsbourg. This book is right up your alley, isn't it? You see, Donatello is studying fine art at the moment. He even showed me one of his landscape paintings of Edith. You can really feel the essence of the city through his work. He has a very lovely way of painting. I suppose it's a little uppity of me to comment on an upperclassman's work, though. Not at all. To be honest, it's actually pretty nice to hear someone compliment my art. I know it's the name of the school, but Aramis was some artist guy too, right? Wasn't he the school's first principal? I think I saw a bronze statue of him on campus. That's right. More importantly, however, he was also a leading figure in the Calvardian Revolution. He was considered quite unique, even amongst his contemporaries. I'm sure someone with sensibilities like his would stand out in any time period. Sounds like an interesting guy. Maybe I'll give that book a read myself. Oh, hold on a second. What's wrong? Sorry, I just realized I should have said something sooner. Well, I messed up one of the pages. I wasn't thinking and ended up getting some ink on it. I tried to find a replacement as soon as I could, but it turns out it's been out of print for a while now. That's why I've been holding off on returning it. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have been doodling while I was reading. Oh, is that all? Huh? I thought maybe you dumped a bunch of tea all over it or something. I'm assuming most of it is still legible, right? Yeah, you can still read it just fine. My pen only slipped and rubbed along the page a bit. Well, we'll go ahead and take it back as is for now. But if you're really that concerned, why not go talk to Arya about it? I'm sure she'll realize it was just a mistake. She knows that the kind of person you are. You're right. I should go apologize to her. Thanks, Angès. And thank you too as well. Alright then, we better get going. We'll see you later, Donatello. Wait. God. Being an artist, wow, Donatello is quite the fitting name for him. It took me a while for his name and then the artist to click for me there.
Is this who I think it is?
This is a statue of Aramis Gainsbourg. He's our school's founder and a prominent artist.
Wow, he looks handsome. Though not half as handsome as S, of course.
Why am I being compared to a statue of a middle-aged man?
I don't know, that statue makes him look like he could be a villain or something. Especially with that top hat of his. Although, I don't think it's much of the sculptor's fault, and more like the fact that it's the bronze, doesn't, give it a flattering... what is it? Facial display, I'll put it that way. Anyways, one of our late people are outside here. Well, here's the parking lot. The courtyard's right over there. Should we go take a look? Ooh, I like the feel of this place. The vibe's definitely unique, like it's somehow laid back and lively at the same time. Well, this high school has seen a lot of history since its founding by Aramis Gainsbourg. Learning spaces like these are said to foster one's personal creativity. You don't say. Maybe this'll be what awakens S to the wonders of art. If I go down that road, it'll end with us panhandling on the side of it. Well, we can't have that. Then I'd have to be the one providing for you, and spoiling you rotten, and... On second thought, that might just work. Not in a million years. To your right-hand side is the auditorium. Inside it is the stage where we'll be holding events for the school festival. On the left, we have the clubhouse, where each club gets their own room to use as they see fit. Over there is the basketball court, where our PE classes are usually held. Though, if it rains, they'll move it to the auditorium. There's also a pool further down on the right, but it's currently closed for the off-season. For how relatively small this campus is, they sure have a lot of amenities. Hey, Aggie, what about the most important amenity of all? What would that be? The best spot to play hooky without getting caught. I don't think we have one of those, sorry to say. No joke? Well, that doesn't sound like a very healthy academic environment. Yeah, like a prestigious academy like this would cater to the slackers. Sure, Nadia. Oh, there's the first bell. Already? But I want to have more fun. You've had more than enough fun. Anyway, we still have a little bit of time before class, but we should head back before long. Good idea. To advance the main story, head back to the class from travel menu. Okay, that's fine. We've got some requests to finish anyway. Well, a request. Right, Sheen on.
One sec.
no! I completely forgot! Here it is. It's a biography on General Atkinson. I started getting interested in him after I saw Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution. Gloria? It's a movie about the Calvardian Revolution that was in theaters last year. General Olgar Atkinson was a comrade of Sheena Dirk, the mother of the revolution. The general used to be an officer in the old Royal Army when he was young, right? Oh, so he was on the enemy's side, huh? He was an exceptional young commander. He had this incredibly sincere disposition and was said to be very skilled with the sword. However, he was born in the East, so he was actually only half white. He was even shunned within the military just because he wasn't born pure-blooded. I'm sure they were just jealous of his accomplishments. Yeah, but the thing is, even though my situation's not exactly the same, I can kinda relate to him. The times may have changed, but racism is still a very real thing in Calvard. And since I've got Eastern blood in my veins too, his story felt pretty relevant. Oh. I guess I got so wrapped up in thinking about it, I just lost track of time. I'm sorry you all had to come track me down. Don't ever worry about it, and if I ever find anyone talking bad about you, they can look forward to swallowing a mouthful of needles. Oh, you don't need to go that far for me, really. I can't promise everything will get better in the future, but I hope we can at least create plenty of good memories together. Angès. And with me too. I've got a whole list of school stuff I want to try out. Now that we're classmates, we can hang out together all the time. That goes for you too, S. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'm interested in hearing more about that movie you mentioned too. Thank you guys. With the school festival coming up, I'm sure we'll have more than enough time to hang out with each other. Alright, and there was one more person, and I assume the other exclamation mark's probably for basketball. Let's see. I guess I missed an exclamation mark as I was going down from the top. We are missing a book. But
That's just...
huh. Strange. Very strange.
Alright.
I assume we'll have to progress the story first because the last person we're looking for...
It has to be a crime for them to lock us indoors.
Oh wait,
When the
okay, no,
weather's
there was
so
a courtyard
nice.
here. Okay, the
I say we
entrance.
ditch school.
I have a better idea. How about we not cut class on our first day of school?
That would be for the best. Besides, you'd need special permission to go off campus during school hours.
Oh yeah, right, I forgot to be shard searching around the campus as well. Because I did see the portal earlier, but we didn't activate it. Anyways, before we do that, we might as well get
Do you have a moment?
the last book from Julian here. You're right, I did borrow that book, but you're saying it still hasn't been returned? Ugh, he swore he would get it in by its due date. You mean you gave it to someone else? No, well, I mean, I guess that's technically accurate, but... You see, I checked out a biography on Sheena Dirk, but then my friend said he needed to use it for something in one of his classes. I know I shouldn't have let someone else borrow a book I'm responsible for, and I did try to refuse him at first. It's just that he was so flustered. He said he was desperate for it. I mean, he even promised to return it for me. Sounds like he didn't leave you with much choice. That's normal though. Oh, that's normal though. Friends borrow stuff from each other all the time. I mean, at least I think they do. By any chance, does this friend of yours happen to be Lyle? I guess there's no hiding it from you, huh, Angès? We'll go ask him about it then. Lyle tends to be pretty forgetful, so I'm sure he didn't mean any harm. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for all the trouble, but if you could go and check in on him, I'd really appreciate it. Right, so was Lyle indoors or somewhere in the courtyard? Lyle was indoors, okay.
Oh, look! Another statue!
Yes, we have 2 statues of Aramis on campus.
Yeah, I was about to say, this one's in, like, the perfect spot to be hiding something. And in all honesty, that little stone bit sticking out behind it is a little suspect, not gonna lie. Who knows, maybe it's just, part of the, architecture, but it sticks out like a sore thumb. Right, anyways, back to the library, which was on the 3rd floor? Oh, wait, no, never mind. We still haven't got the last book. Oops. Silly me.
One sec.
Oh, crap! I totally forgot about it. Sorry, it totally slipped my mind. This is the one you're looking for, right? A biography of Shizuna Dirk. Yes, this should be the one. Julian said you needed it for help with something in your history class? Yeah, I've been really falling behind lately. It's just that it takes me so much longer to read than everyone else. I'm impressed that you're so diligent about catching up. Well, that's me. The picture of diligence. Says the guy who forgot to hand the book back in. Anyway, yeah, it was mostly my fault. Just seeing how hard Julian was working made me think, man, I gotta study harder too. Plus, it's always nice to learn something new, don't you think? But I guess none of it will really matter in the end, since I'm planning to go back home after I graduate. I mean, I want to give my mom a little break. Aw, that's so sweet, Lyle. Wait, hold on, are you into me? Wow, just one compliment is just enough for Lyle to fold, huh? Yeesh, you were doing pretty good there until you face-planted on the landing. Anyway, maybe try not to cause Julian any more headaches, okay? Yeah, you're right. I feel really bad about putting him out like that. I'll have to apologize to him later. We'll make sure this book gets returned. See you later, Lyle. Right, that should be all 3 books. Let's head back to Aria. Right, over to the library. Here we go. And mission complete. Easy stuff. We've collected the books you've asked for, Aria. Anya's handed the 3 titles to Aria. Yes, this looks like all of them. That was quick. Thanks for the help. Well, I did have 2 extra sets of hands. Was there anything else you needed? Well... Ooh, sounds like you've got some more tasks for us. Lay it on me! Well, if you insist, I suppose there is one other thing I want to ask you about. It's not an overdue book, though. Actually, it's a script. It was for a play that was put on during the school festival 8 years ago. A script? 8 years ago? Isn't that when... Yep, that was when... Nadia... No, not Nadia. Elaine, Kincaid, and Van were Aramis students. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. Was it originally kept in the library? No, there's no record of it at all in our indexes. My understanding is that the play was based on the Calvardian Revolution. However, from the rumors I've heard, it was a little controversial. I assume the decision was made to keep it out of the library because they didn't want students to have access to it. A controversial play, huh? Tell me more! Wow, what are those book titles behind Aria there? animal index and Christ, who's gonna die first? Damn, what? So, I assume the animal index is probably some sort of non-fiction book about animals, but the Christ, who's gonna die first? I wonder what kind of a genre that'd be. Sounds like a murder comedy or something like that. It covered the 4 main figures of the revolution: Shina, Auber, Aramis, and Auguste. The goal was to depict their time before and after the revolution, based on the historical evidence. Well, some historical evidence anyway. In reality, it was a parody, adding in new, alternative interpretations of the characters. Shina was basically portrayed as an airhead, and Olgar Atkinson was so hot-blooded you might as well have called him sweltering. That sounds super fun! Yes, a lot of people actually gave it rave reviews for how entertaining it was, but at the same time, there were also many who just didn't approve of it. It must have brought about a lot of debate. I can see why the school would want it stored somewhere else. But in spite of all that, I'd like to put the script on display. All the creators have a right to freedom of expression. Prohibiting access to it would be inexcusable. Plus, this is 8 years ago we're talking about. Anyone with strong opinions about it don't even attend Aramis anymore. Hear, hear! I want to read it too! I guess that only leaves the question of where to start looking. I think it might be a good idea to check the student council office. Oh, really? What makes you say that? Well, all the documentation for past school festivals is kept in there. I just figured it might be stored with the rest. I see. I guess you really were the right girl for the job. Please bring it by if you happen to find it. Sorry for the extra trouble, but I really do appreciate you doing all this. Right, an extension of this request, huh? Do you know something about that play, Angès? It almost seemed like you knew more than you were letting on back there. Now, I noticed that too. Maybe, like, you've actually seen it before? There's no hiding anything from you two, is there? Not that I actually have anything to hide, mind you. Last year, the student council sat down and watched footage of several previous school festivals. The play Aria was talking about was included in that footage. The ones who organized it were part of the past student council. In this case, Mr. Kincaid, Elaine, and Van. Oh, now I get it. It makes a lot more sense knowing Van was involved. Yeah, he's not exactly known for coloring inside the lines. Honestly, and the fact that even that play even got approved despite the fact Elaine and Kincaid would have had their oversight as well. Unless Kincaid was like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna let Van cause some chaos, why not? Anyway, that's why I'm almost certain the script is in the student council office. Let's try looking for it with shard search so that we don't disturb Odette and Albert. Got it. Yeah, let's get to it. Oh, and speaking of shard searching, I completely forgot I could have been doing that while I was going out and about around school. Oh well. And there was also the portal too, I still haven't touched that.
Wait.
Okay, not in the student council room, huh? Is it possible someone threw it out? I'm sure none of our current members did, at least. I bet if Ren stumbled onto it, she'd put it somewhere for extra safekeeping. You think maybe they moved it to some super secret archive? The current student council doesn't seem to have any clue of its whereabouts. If only we can ask some of the older members. Whoa, gee, it's not like Angès doesn't have a direct communication line to where Kincaid's work. In that case, why don't we ask Frederica? Considering she was our last student council president, maybe she'll know something. I believe she should be in the third-year classroom on this floor. Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go ask her. Okay, yeah, this request is taking a lot longer than I expected.
One sec.
How should I know? And even if I did, what makes you think I'd tell one of Ren's crew? Oh, she sure is friendly. Ren's crew, huh? You're right. How silly of me. It was 8 years ago, after all. Oh, of course I'm right. It's not like I was their homeroom teacher of something. Oh, Van's homeroom teacher. Man, figured you would have forgotten all about me already. Nice seeing you, Mr. Powell. Forgotten? Impossible. You don't just forget students as special as you, Van. I'm glad that despite everything, you seem to be doing well. Oh, howdy, Darren. How are you doing today? It has been a while, hasn't it, since our last correspondence? Right, guess we should try somewhere else. Thanks for the help. Come on, Aggie, let's go. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry for the bother, Frederica. Huh. Just what are those three up to, anyway? Alright, so where the heck is Mr. Powell? You're still clinging to the mortal coil? Well, that's good enough, I guess. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I've been streaming regularly. Haven't missed a single day yet, in terms of my own schedule. But I'm still unemployed, unfortunately.
That's just a rumor, right?
Alright, so where... Okay, did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did! I completely went the wrong way. Alright, Mr. Powell. Here he is.
One sec.
Haha, that sure takes me back. Heck, I remember it like it was yesterday. Van and the others really put their all into that festival. Not just the planning either, but all the prep work for the performance too. They'd head straight to the student council room after class, and boy, did they ever have their hands full. They only finished the day of the festival. It seemed like a pretty big workload, but I'm sure they were having a ball the whole way through. So that's what they were like. But what about the script? Unfortunately, I don't know where it is either. I recall hearing some negative feedback on the performance, but I didn't think it would affect how the school decided to store their script. Why don't you try asking Miss Matilda, the school nurse? She's been with the school longer than I have, after all, and I'm pretty sure she was an advisor to the student council at the time. Ooh, maybe she could point us in the right direction. Thank you so much, Mr. Powell. Good luck with your search. I'm terrible with sticking schedules and my unstable internet, and with my unstable internet, I'm not sure if it's worth streaming. Oh yeah, you did mention that the last time we talked, didn't you?
That's just a rumor, right?
Honestly, even if you need to reduce the quality, and it might still be worth it. Like, I'm pretty sure a 720p stream would still be okay.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, but you said it's unstable, so I guess you get disconnects frequently or something during streams? Oh my, that certainly does bring back memories. Could you wait just a moment, actually? I believe it was on this shelf. Ah, yes, here it is. And this must be it. The story of the Calvardian Revolution. Sounds like a B-grade knockoff. It's got Van's name on it, though. Did he write this? Oh, what fun times those were. The three running the festival that year were such close friends, too. They used to claim Kincaid was the most extraordinary president the student council has ever seen since its inception. Elaine was the first-year vice president at the time as well, and to say she was taken aback by the script would be putting it lightly. But in the end, she agreed to play the main role of Sheena. I must say, she inhabited the character wonderfully. Funny to think Van would write the character as such an airhead, though. Seems like he was taking jabs at everybody. He also took on the majority of the backstage work as well, though. I'll admit, I hadn't thought him to be the responsible type. Since he was in charge of the general affairs, he decided to take the initiative by writing and producing the script. That really does sound like Van. Okay, I think I mentioned this back during Act 1A, that Van and Catra could easily just change professions if they really wanted to, but really, like, Van clearly has the requisite experience to just jump onto, like, the movie industry here. But as you've already gathered, the content was a bit controversial, so the school elected not to store it in the library. That's why I've kept it here instead. I say we take a peek. What? Right now? Under normal circumstances, I suggest we do it later, but honestly, I'm kinda curious too. Swin? Oh, there's no need to worry, I don't mind. In fact, it gladdens the heart to know someone's interested in reading it again. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, and please give Arya my regards. Well, if she says it's okay, then... Oh, wow, look at all these notes! He even wrote out all the stage directions. You fools dared to defile my sanctuary? Then the time has come to expose my master plan. Oh, that is so cheesy as hell. Wait, what's with these lines? Is this supposed to be a gust? Oh, fizzle sticks! I've gone and lost my revolutionary flag again. Hey, Olgar, have you seen my flag around anywhere? Wow, they weren't kidding about Sheena being an airhead. Let's get some pyrotechnics in this scene. Reminder to ask Renee about it later. Look up at the audience on this line, Lainey. Give us some real puppy dog eyes. Wow, Van really put all the stops for this, that stage play. To be fair, considering it sounded like he put most of the work into it. This must be like one of his crowning achievements in his younger years. Right, after taking the time to look it over, the three left the nurse's office and took the script back to Arya.
Woohoo! 3 cheers for us! Reward deposited!
Okay, and no, like, one last thank you from Arya. Alright. Okay, well... let's see. Let's just head back to the... Courtyard. Just so I could do one...
Basketball court? Huh.
Round of the basketball minigame
Aramis
here.
Sure does have a wide variety of extracurricular activities.
Our basketball team happens to be really strong this year. We're also famous for our fine arts club.
Right. Hey, you guys interested in basketball? Want to play around with me? A one-on-one shouldn't be anything too strenuous. Oh-ho, sounds like fun. I heard basketball is part of the physical education curriculum here. This might be a good chance for us to get a feel for it. Haha, that's the spirit. You know, I can even teach you some of the rules if you want. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's see, I think who gets to play is determined by who's in the lead, so I think I'll go with Swin here. Okay, let's do this. Still only normal and easy. Normal wasn't anything too tricky. Alright, yeah, it's just getting the bar as close to the middle as possible if I remember correctly. Yeah. And as much as we can within, like, 15 seconds, yeah.
Take that.
Oh, and I forgot the buttons. I thought it was X to block. No, it's just right there. It's triangle. Oh, you know what? I don't think I even need to block. We just win. Okay, that's round 1. It would be cool if there was a big basketball league with the teams and villains like Blitzball had in Final Fantasy X. Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it? But considering this is only a minigame, it's not too bad.
Damn it! Damn it!
Alright, that's GG. Oh yeah, hopefully there are higher difficulties for this because this has been easy. You beat us good. How about that? I've got half a mind to recruit you, but hey, time and place. Anyway, here's your prize. Oh, are you sure we can have this? Yeah, that right there is proof you pulled out a win against our club. Feel free to drop by again if the mood strikes, then we can sign you up for the team. Sounds like a plan. Aw, you sly doggy almost got me there. Joining a club isn't something I ever considered, but I guess it's just a normal part of student life. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's everything now. Yeah, the other minigame was just playing a round of 2v2 7 hearts. Right, and I probably should save, because I haven't saved today. Right, let's continue. Wrong button, there we go, back to class. Oh right, I forgot to shard search the portal here. Well, I could do it after class then. The last bell rung just as the group returned to class, and thus afternoon lessons began. Alright, Swin and Nadia are fitting in just fine. After class. Oh crap, I've got work today. See you guys later. It was nice meeting you both. I hope we can talk more tomorrow. Sure thing. Bye-bye. I've got to do some more filming for our festival screening event. I'll be sticking around campus for a while, so if you want to drop by and chat some later, feel free. Sure thing. Oh, and thanks again for sharing your note on art history. It was a big help. It was no trouble at all. I get that a mid-year transfer is tough. Don't be afraid to lead on any of us if you need to, okay? Everybody sure seems busy. Clubs, part-time jobs, festival prep. It's like there's always something going on. Yeah, I knew it was an elite school, but it's a lot different than I was expecting. In a good way, of course. Aramis is a place that emphasizes freedom and flexibility. That's what attracted so many people to it over the years. Yeah, like our new boss ban and Specs, right? Elaine graduated from Aramis too, if I'm not mistaken. The alumni from this place are anything but a normal bunch. You might be right about that. There are people of all stripes here, although there was a time when things weren't always so upbeat. Huh? You don't say. I feel like I've heard that before. She must be talking about the time when Ren was running for the student council president. Oh yeah, that's one of the stories that you unlock once you basically 100% trails into Reverie. Well, I think it's about time we headed out. Yeah, there was a whole kidnapping shenanigans with Ren, and of course she was able to handle that no problem. School's over now, and it looks like everyone's gone to do their club activities and stuff. Good point. Although, I wouldn't mind wandering around campus with you for a while if you'd like. Oh, I am so down for that! The Adventures of the Aramis Expedition Squad Episode 2 is officially underway. Let's go around and play pranks on everyone. How about no? More importantly, there's a bulletin board here in the Auber district, right? I think we should do a few requests if we have the time. What? You want me to spend my free time during work? No way. Hard pass. It's what I'd normally say, but I kind of want to take one or two, actually. We weren't able to do any earlier today. Alright, it's against school rules to leave campus during our lunch break. Oh, do you mind if we drop by the student council room again? Odette and Albert asked me to come, and they want me to bring you along too. If you're fine with going, then we can save that visit for last. Work comes first. Right, sounds good to me? Yep, optional stuff first. You can now leave campus and explore the Auber district. Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduk support. Let me guess. Floor 3 of the Märchen Garten? Further analysis, yep, new floor. Cool. Well, there's a good excuse as any to be finding the portal. Which was right around here, outside to the left. Alright, cool, portal. Requests last, oh yeah, and then the bulletin board as well. We'll get to those once we go through floor 5 of the Märchen Garten. And while we're at it, I should really sort out Anya's, Swin, and Nadia's gear again. Swin and Nadia are so far behind in levels right now.
I'll work my magic. That's a single element slot.
Actually, no, we could probably get a few pieces of equipment as we're going around the Märchen Garten. Let's see. First of all, sure, we'll throw the Grail Ring on Angès. Boost her art, Swin, some evasion will do, if any. Yeah, I'll just throw whatever spares we have for now. Although these three definitely need their armors, or, well, weapons upgraded at least. Because I think I did struggle a bit with floor 4 last time. Thus, additional members were added to the Märchen Garten excursion team. Oh yeah, Aaron, Ferry, and Shizuna, right? Or at least Shizuna, because I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, because Aaron and Ferry already had their introduction with Reset. Right, that is queued, then connected to the same session. Yep, just Shizuna.
So this is virtual reality. It's a lot more picturesque than I was imagining. Couple that with all the tough-as-nails monsters they copied over, and I might just make it my new stomping ground. It's hard to say how much of my killer swordplay this place can handle. But I'm ready for some fun if you guys are.
I ain't looking to burst your bubble, maybe try to rein yourself in a bit, okay? One wrong move and you're liable to crash the whole damn system. Oh, don't worry, I'll behave. We just need to clear one floor at a time until we find whoever hijacked the place. The Divine Blade of Silver. There's no shortage of rumors about her. But none of them do her sheer presence in person any justice. Yeah, I can't even put a number to how strong she is. Crossing her might be the last thing you ever do. Aw, come on, loosen up over there. I'm just thrilled I get to meet the main characters of those books everyone raves over. Once I heard they doubled as a wanted notice, I knew I had to give them a try. Made for a pretty good read. You're talking about 3 and 9, right? I've read it myself as it happens. As I recall, the publisher was only being used as a middleman, so they didn't run into any legal issues. Even now, they're still putting out reprints. We saw them on sale in Crossbell too. Just how wide is the market for this series? Seriously, if we don't start seeing royalty checks in the mail, they're gonna hear from my attorney. You're just as funny on page as you are in person. Anyway, looks like we'll be partnering up for the time being. Fate must have brought us together for some reason or another. Can't wait to see where it leads. For sure, good to have you on board. Right, Shizuna can now be added to your party within the Märchen Garten. And you know what? We'll do just that. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just make sure Anya, Swin, and Nadia are in the lead here. And you know what? We'll bring Shizuna up to the front as well. And in the back, we'll just have almost everyone that's a little under-leveled right now. Do I want to spend stuff on the shards on the Mystic Cube? Not right now. Yeah, I think I'll save that for later. And was there anything else from the support?
I've got all your support needs covered.
We've got the good stuff. Thanks
Let's
a bundle.
see,
We've got the
equipment.
good stuff.
That's what we need. Let's see. Okay, though, this is weaker than what Angès currently has. I can't tell how much stronger this is for Swin. Not that much. Same for Nadia. That's not much of a boost, so no, I think we'll leave the weapons alone. The subparts, on the other hand, might be a little more useful. Not all that much, though. Okay, yeah, I'll leave the subparts alone, I guess. Well, I think I'll just need to wait for the next act.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Orbits, on the other hand, Angès definitely needs her arts line to be fully unlocked. And I also want to unlock... Yeah, focus on unlocking everyone's mono-element slots as well. Before I full upgrade on anyone in particular. Right, turns out I have more than enough Sepith for everyone there. Okay then, so I need... how many? How many Wind and Mirage again? Was it 8? It was 8 Mirage for Wind. Do we have access to Mind 2 right now? No. We can easily make Wind 4, but not so much Mirage.
Switching to maintenance mode.
This will just be filler
Shard
for
skills
now.
updated. Single element slot at shard skill. Single element slot. New shard skill added. Shard skills updated.
Because there's not really many builds I could... Yeah, there's still not many builds I can even do while
New shard skill added.
we're this early in the game.
I'll work my man. That's a single element slot.
Adjustment complete.
Thanks a bundle.
Yeah, I think that'll do for
We've
now.
got
Oh wait,
the
no,
good
plugins,
stuff.
plugins. I should sort those out. Hey, we've got a new one, Celebrate. Because I also need to cast the other dual elements we've got as well. I haven't done that yet. Let's see, I think I'll change Angès' one. We did have that multi-elements driver from the previous act, didn't we? Oh wait, yes we do, but I've already put it on resets. Never mind then. Okay, yeah, I think we'll swap Rebirth with Celebrate.
Arts driver switch.
Oh, it's only got one custom slot though. You know what? Sure, we'll go with that. I'll throw in Meteoric Gravity here for the coverage. Swin, on the other hand, Gravity seems to be an upgrade to what his current one is, so we'll just throw that in. Throw in Tira, so he can heal if need be. And I get... actually, Atlas. Yeah, I haven't had many characters with revives, so yeah, we'll throw that on. And Cosmic Thrust we could swap out for... actually, no, did I put Ivy Frost on? No, I didn't. So yeah, I'll throw Ivy Frost onto Nadia here. Unless we've got a better fire arts driver for her. Or I could go with something else. Oh, Cloud might not be too bad, because that's already got some healing arts built in. Yeah, you know what, we'll throw that in. And then I'll just throw in Ivy Frost at the bottom. And then I just need to remember to cast those when we have the opportunity. And as for Shizuna, I don't even know what to throw in for her last slot here. We'll go with Crescent Eye, because the insight buff would be very handy. It's always, insight is always handy, just the straight up accuracy and evasion buff.
Appreciate your business.
Is huge. Right, that should be it for now. We're going to
Hang in there.
head on to floor 5 now, the Coral Archipelago. Okay, we can get materials, or we can get an upgrade item. I think we'll go... We'll go the material route.
Beginning exploration.
Oh wow, this area is actually quite nice. Man, it's blue, 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 and more blue as far as the eye can see.
Watch out for ranged attack.
Bring them down! Won't show any mercy!
Ooh, now they make for a fun fight.
Right, I think the most I'm gonna do here in the Märchen Garten this time around is just fight enough of the enemies that we get their data and then we just leave.
Now we're talking.
Because this bit does take a while.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Have some of this. A chance.
It's up to you, Angès!
Shine forth. Lightning ray. Our time shine.
Activating the skill.
Easy! We can win!
Okay, the enemies on this floor don't hit that.
Good chance for a shard.
Okay, yeah, if a medium enemy is only doing that much damage, it's not... This area isn't too bad then.
Ready to go!
Activating skill.
I'll end this now! Cross! Diver!
Boost gauge limit removed.
Engaging skill.
Now. Our time shine.
Activating skill.
A chance.
No, we need healing here. Actually, you know what? Right, I still need to cast the dual arts here.
Now. There. Let's go, Angès. Swin.
Energy output maximum.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Although we do need some healing right now, especially Nadia.
I could really use a heal. Zenfa activate.
Right, just in case this doesn't work, we'll have Shizuna heal up Nadia as well.
Thanks
You
a lot!
saved me.
Okay, no, that's
Appreciate
fine.
that.
This is fine.
There. Mana, gather up. There you go. Thanks a million.
Let's do this! Keep it up, Nadia!
Now we're talking. Time to push.
Engaging skill.
There we go. Go, Nadia.
I'm stealing this crit with... Oh, you know what, I'll do it with Angès, just so we fully heal everyone up.
Boost gauge limit increased.
I won't show any mercy!
Right, an Ivy Thrust is just vines coiling around the enemy.
Amazing, other blade lady.
Alipore leveled up.
There's so many. What a pain.
Enemy stunned. Now's your chance to deploy shot. Boost level maximum strength.
Okay, maybe I've been a bit more than I could chew here. No, actually, no, this is fine.
It's up to you, Angès.
Shot forth. Paladin Ray! If you could,
Roger. There.
Bible heavens.
We can win.
And still got countered after all that.
There. Keep it up, Nadia.
Go, Nadia! Free? All you, other blade lady!
Now engaging skill.
Here's some of this!
Jeez, map-wide AoE? Really?
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Ah, these are some really annoying frogs.
Time to push through! You got this in the bag!
Actually, hang on, let me use Nadia's S-Craft here.
If those... All you, other blade lady!
We can win.
Activating skill.
A chance!
Boost level max.
It's up to
Activating
you,
skill.
Angès.
My turn now!
Alright, double freeze, and just one more hit.
Now!
That much closer to his level.
I'm on the back!
Suggesting magic attacks.
Hang on, no, Angès needs some healing right now.
Enemy stunned. Now's your chance to deploy shard.
You got
Activating
this,
skill.
Aggie! By the heavens! Let's...
Alright, so
It should
what
be
was our
safe
goal
for
again?
now.
Good
Medium
job,
enemies,
Angès.
wasn't it? Man, the area is so blue, I can't tell where all the, breakable shards are. They're just barely perceptible. Oh wait, no, our goal was small size monsters. Okay, no, this is fine.
If we act now, we can win! Keep it up!
Roger.
I believe in you, Ash!
Activating skill. Boost gauge
It's up
limit
to you,
removed.
Angès. Eat.
Now we're talking!
Activating skill.
Oh, you know what, I probably should have used that S-Craft to steal the heals. We could definitely kill one at least before. Never mind, they got the heal.
Way to fire me up!
Engaging skill.
Let's go, Angès!
Eat.
Swin!
Activating skill.
Here we go! Our time to shine! All you, other blade lady! Give them what force needs! Here's some of this! A chance!
Activating skill.
There! If you could! Here's some of this!
Hey, there we go, small monsters cleared. I don't know if that was all the monsters in the area. Collecting the data. coolest dungeon look so far.
This cutie has booty.
Impressive as always, Shizuna.
Honestly, I'm pretty partial to the first zones we got to explore. Yeah, I personally prefer the floating sky islands.
This cutie has booty.
Alright, I'll pick up the first chest before we move on to the next zone. As well as break some of these shards along the way.
Ah, treasure chest. Good find.
No, 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 please ignore me there, Mr. Fish.
This cutie has booty.
No, I do not want to fight here. How do I No, didn't mean to go into a fight. Oh gosh darn it. I am not trying to get into a fight here, game. Please stop. Let me... There we go. That's what I wanted.
Need to be cautious.
Didn't want to lock on at all. Okay. Right, there we go. That's all the chests, I think. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, we can move on. Let's see. Do I need water quartz more or earth quartz? I don't really need either of the two, or really. At least immediately. Although, I think I'll go for the water quartz, mainly because it leads into the... It could lead into the either of the two third zone nodes. Oh, so what? We're now in the sunset, huh? Okay, yeah. This is a whole lot better. The sky being so blue, it did not lend itself well to the area's visibility. Although from the looks of things, it seems like the water level's gone down a bit too. And the goal this time was medium-sized monsters.
For ranged attacks.
This'll be a cakewalk.
A chance! There! Let's go, Angès!
We can win!
Let's see, water and snow zones tend to be my favorites. Yeah, I can see the appeal in them. This one, yeah, this one's pretty good looking
That
too.
went well.
You did real good, S.
Actually, now that I think about it, the previous section I was in kind of reminded me of the
Watch out! That enemy
location of East 8's final boss.
This will make for a good warm-up.
Because I'm pretty sure that the final boss battle in that game took place in that oceanic expanse, didn't it?
There's so many. What a pain.
Let's put on the marks, and then we guarantee the crit with Swin.
We can win!
Activating skill.
And then it should. We just need one more medium enemy for this section.
Yippee! We rule!
Yeah, just one more medium enemy.
Great, Nadia.
Oh, you have goodies for the taking.
Watch out for ranged attack.
We act now. We can win. Light.
Damn, might be biting off a little bit more than I could chew here. Uh-oh.
Watch out. You're up against a large group.
Alright, okay, we got this one flinched, that small one in the back, and that's about it.
We're doing good.
This is more than enough to nuke them all, I think. No. At least the middle two aren't going to get knocked out immediately, but they'll be close.
Silver winner. Fine. Oh, there. Cut down my arm.
Never mind, that was enough. Hey, let's see. What do I want to take? I want to take HP 2. Thank you very much.
This feels pretty great.
Amazing, other blade lady.
And I missed the treasure chest all the way back there. Hang on. To the right? Ah, just
That
up
looks
here.
like a nice chest.
Right, with the Terror Bomb,
Ooh,
that's
now
okay.
they'd make for a fun fight.
That's the portal. Don't need that right now.
I'll cover you.
This cutie has booty.
And this is the last. No, there's one more treasure chest. Right around here.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Alright, Tear Bomb. Yeah, that is everything, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright, next floor we go. Okay, equipment or healing item? Well, healing items come up plenty just going through these floors normally, so we'll go for the equipments.
Ugh, this place goes on and on and on.
And we just break stuff. Okay, back to high tide again, and yeah, the sun's gone back down a lot more.
I'm on it.
You got a charge attack ready.
Let's finish this now. We've got the upper hand. He blinched. Shizuna. Zeroth form. Duality. Up to you. Understood. By the heavens. Put down.
Okay, the skybox in this area actually looks pretty damn good. The orange and purple really stick out together.
Level maximum.
Impressive as always, Shizuna.
taking over.
Guess who's back?
Time to let loose.
Okay, this area is massive. Alright, we'll just keep going down this route then. Honestly, there's a lot of these breakable things, so just breaking 7 things isn't all that too hard. Looks like it's mostly only small and medium-sized enemies around too.
A treasure chest. Good find.
It reminds me a lot of the Chrono Cross dungeons. Oh, yes, I know the area you're talking about. Yes, I think that was one of the areas you need to go to if you want to get the... What was it, like the rainbow armors or something like that? Something, the shells or whatever. Yeah, I vaguely remember it. It's been years since I last played Chrono Cross, and personally, I'm probably one of the few people out there that actually prefer it over Chrono Trigger.
Yep. This looks like the end of that section.
Alright, we'll just break a few more crystals while we're getting the treasure chests, and then onto the boss fight of this floor.
A treasure chest. Good find.
You mean both the OST graphics and gameplay really set it for me? Yeah, it was really fantastic back there, although, man, it was hard trying to get some of the characters on... Yeah, it's hard getting some of the characters, though, because sometimes the requirements could be super obscure.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
Oh, and there's like, you can't recruit some of the characters if you have some other characters in your team already or stuff like that too, if I remember correctly. And then there's also the factor which... The other factor that decides who you can join you is also determined by who you play as at a certain point, wasn't it? Whether you play as Kid or Surge. Yeah, it's hard to get all of them. Yeah, it requires at least 2 runs. Yeah. Although, I'm pretty damn sure for quite a few of them, you definitely need a walkthrough to even get some of them. Oh gosh, I was going through my Chrono Cross memories and and it brought me back to the stable minigame. Oh gosh, I never want to do that again. Ever. Even though there was like something good you got out of doing that minigame if you got, what was it, a high score on it? But if I remember correctly, the high score for that was some really annoyingly high number or whatever. Alright, what's the boss of this area then? Big Frog! It was so ridiculous, it was. Bear the Nightmare has been temporarily made available. The only downside is, Van is not in the party, nor is he in the backline right now.
We must eliminate the target.
We have to do this without the Grendel.
Certain arts will be more effective.
First of all, as per usual with the boss fights, shields up.
What to do?
Wow, the frog went through all that effort to suck Swin in only to get countered.
Don't hold anything back.
Let's see, weak to Earth. Okay, we can take that.
Stay on guard.
Yeah, sure. Nadia can just keep casting.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
We can get Crescent Eye on Swin and Shizuna.
Gather upon me.
Good chance for a shard boost.
And yeah, let's just make sure our frontliners are off on the side, so... And hopefully the frog keeps their aggro on these two.
Got you covered.
Okay, there's a crit incoming. I think I'll let Shizuna handle that.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Mana, gather upon me.
Release. Here goes.
Alright, there we go. Our frontliners are fully buffed up. And this Crystal Luana is only weak to... Oh, Space and Earth. Okay. Just Space and Earth, or is there another... Okay, Wind as well, but I don't think any of the dual arts... Oh wait, no, the dual arts only target the stronger weakness, right.
Don't hold anything back.
Anyways, I don't want to be burning all of Angès' ZP, so we'll throw out Saint Arrow. And I forgot about using Shizuna and S-Craft to steal the crit. Oh well.
Good chance for a shard boost.
Right, there are a few crits lined up, so well, that we can make use of.
Ha! You got this, Aggie.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, not surprised this frog also has that annoying wide AoE debuffing skill.
We're doing good.
Also hits hard like a truck. Oh right, crits. So we want to S-Craft here.
Engaging skill.
Now then, let's do this. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
There. Behold. Zero gleam.
Our shine.
Well, only 4k damage. Although, okay, then again, we haven't been getting the combo all that high.
I like where this is headed.
Let's see. No one needs to replenish their shields right now, do they? No.
Zenfa activate.
No, it's worthwhile just dumping all of Angès' skill points onto Jabril Guard, for sure. Oh yeah, I do also need to use her new skill as well, Holy Bloom, because she definitely needs that EP regen right now.
Shining flowers.
Give us your blessings.
It's a million.
Appreciate that.
We can win.
Actually, Jabril Guard's regen's been doing quite a lot of heavy lifting there, because Anya just healed like 700 points. That's like a fifth of her HP.
Certain arts work well on.
I like where this is headed.
Activating skill.
Oh, wait, Swin had the crit. I forgot to use his S-Craft. Ah, oh well. Okay, next great recital is when I should refresh shields.
I like where this is headed.
Zenfa activate.
Engaging skill.
Wide open. We can win.
Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. While we have Swin with 0 arts. Where is Chrono Drive? That's what we need right now. Yeah, we might as well buff everyone's speed. Hopefully we can actually get a combo going to deal some big damage. Oh, I should really be using Jabril Guard, but the 0 arts is just right there. No, I'm using the 0 arts.
You got this, Aggie.
Let's go.
Okay, we've got a bit of a combo going.
Time to push through.
Let's see, this should yeah, this is Shizuna's last boost turn, so I could easily follow up with an S craft here with her.
Engaging skill.
Wide open.
Our time shine.
Yeah, I can at least get 2 S crafts out before
Keep it up, it's working.
the boss gets its move.
I like where this is headed.
Nadia, these are for you. Hitches and stitches. Our time shine. Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Sucks to be them. And finish. What the?
And okay, not doing enough damage to get that
We can win.
second boost ready for Swin or as anyone else.
Certain arts work well on.
Keep it up, it's working.
Activating skill.
Now.
It's up to you, Angès.
Here I go! Debrail Guard! Shizuna! Here!
Wide open. I won't show any mercy.
Okay, the boss is almost stunned, so we'll just build up our
Keep it up, Nadia.
All set!
boost gauges before we strike.
Nadia! Gotcha!
Let's do this.
Alright, there's the stun. So, first of all, EX chains before the S crafts.
Activating skill.
Keep it up.
Understood!
There.
Cut down my Our time shine! Okay! By the heavens!
Now we're talking.
Let's see. I can only S-craft with Swin or Nadia right now. They're the only ones boosted, and they can only make they're the only ones that can make use of that single boost.
Good luck!
It's not gonna matter too much actually.
Engaging skill.
No, go with Swin.
Silver win. Give them what force win.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away. Cross. Diaper.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Good enough. Oh, hello. You know what? No, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine here.
I like where this is headed.
Activating drive.
Yeah, that didn't even pierce through the shield. That's a-okay.
Now we're talking.
Although that did get Manya's out of SCLM range with Nadia.
Engaging skill.
Easy.
Go, Nadia.
Anyways, that could be easily fixed like so.
Zelda activate. You got this, Aggie.
We can win.
Activating skill.
Now! A chance!
Activating skill.
I'll exploit that.
Now we're talking.
Easy.
Yeah! Nadia!
Okay, this frog boss was far more simpler compared to the last few bosses we fought on the previous floors.
Here we go!
We can win.
Activating skill.
Alright, there we go. Frog boss down.
I'm just gonna keep growing and growing.
Yeah, not only that, we've got a few party members that are a little under-leveled right now.
Oh, please. That was nothing.
Oh, Swin the MVP this time. Unfortunately, he's already been the MVP before. It'd be nice if that was someone new that got the MVP. Oh well. Right, Swin. We can only get 1 point in instantaneous mark. And that's about it, really. Alright, back to school. Right, we could play 7 hearts, we don't need to do that. No basketball available at the moment. And we've got requests upstairs. Not on this floor, 3rd floor. Alright, and there's the bulletin board outside. Do we have to see the...
Off we go!
Okay, no, we don't have to go to the... Student council first. Alright, there's the Andalusia store here.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Gotta be off. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh, take care, Kaylee. If you're... See you tomorrow if you're gonna be around.
Come again.
Alright, there's gonna be a portal out here as well, isn't there? So yeah, let's go hunt that down, because the Auber district isn't actually that big. It should be. Alright, take care of yourself, Kaylee. See you next time. Oh my goodness, don't tell me the portal's going to be in the church or something. In the cathedral, even. Okay, you can't cross the road, so that narrows down the search area. Ah, here it is. It's in front of the cathedral. We'll go down the bulletin board route after we loot the shards in the cathedral.
Sure is impressive.
You can say that
oh, wait,
again.
There's a store here?
It was erected around 510, which makes it the oldest building in Edith.
Wow, Aggie! You really know your stuff!
Yeah, I don't think I've had a good look at the cathedral interior the last time we came around in...
No need to be shy. Come again. What would you like?
Daybreak 1.
Come again. No need to be shy now.
Oh, extra power droplet? Yes, please. I shall take that.
Come again.
Oh, there's still some new stuff. What
no need to be
could
shy
there be?
now.
Oh no, it's just the upgraded versions of these
Come
weapons.
again.
Okay, yeah, that's all. Nothing much to fuss over. Yeah, because most of the time we've just been going around to this side of the cathedral. Just for meetings and all that jazz. Alright, that seems to be all the shards we can get from the cathedral, so let's go ahead and see what requests are out and about here in the Auber district. Right, last stop, destruction. According to recent intel, a dangerous monster, the Regina Geist, has been sighted in the Auber district's abandoned subway line. We would greatly appreciate you taking care of this beast in the guild's stead. Okay, just a monster extermination request. Right, in the subway no less, so we can just access this area. Okay, and... Okay, there's a lot of treasure chests available. Cool, right. We can't just skip to the end, can we? No. No, of course not. Okay, so does this mean we'd be exploring this place normally on...
All better.
In this act, or...
Gotta fight. Use the charge attack.
Nicely done.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Actually, have I got the achievement for using all elements? All quick art elements. Hang on. Oh wait, I haven't got an MVP with Swin before in the Märchen and Garten. Huh. Alright, let me scrap those then. We should upgrade Swin skills when we get the next opportunity. More drops and more Sepith masses in progress. Oh, I've missed an enemy on floor 3. I will do all that off stream. And where's the quick? Oh, I already done those. Let's see. All quick art attributes used. Okay, yeah, we've done that.
Won't show any mercy.
And I mistimed the shards there. I thought I got the stun.
1, 2, 3, gotcha!
Okay, now I do.
Activating skill.
Please.
Sure thing!
Take this.
Oh, mine too. Okay, no, that needs to go on Angès immediately.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Swap the EP cut 1.
New
There
shard
we go,
skill
mine
added.
2. And we'll put the EP cut 1 on
Single element slot accessed.
this slot.
You did real good, S!
So we don't really need the citrine ring for anything in particular.
Good chance for a shard boost. Activating skill.
There. Take this. Please.
Understood.
There.
By the heavens!
Take this. Keep it up, Nadia.
Activating skill.
Now!
Thankfully, all the enemies down here are quite weak. And the layout doesn't seem to have changed all that much from Daybreak 1.
This cutie has booty. I believe in you, S!
There. Take this. Bring them down.
Boost gauge is full.
Done and dusted.
You did real good, S!
Oh, hello. I don't remember these.
Do your best, everyone.
Use a charge attack.
Finish this now! I got you! There!
Oh, these things look like they're surrounded by the red shards. Okay, a little suspicious. Actually, no, I think we have encountered enemies like these in Daybreak 1. I don't remember when, though.
Activating skill.
There. Please.
Understood.
There.
By the heavens!
Take this.
Boost gauge is full.
Done and dusted.
You were amazing, Swin.
Oh, okay, I caught a lot of enemies in aggro than I was expecting. Yeah, I thought it was just 2 bats over here in the left hallway, but nope, there's also this drome here. Although these won't be too hard to handle.
I believe in you, F.
Good chance for activating skill.
Let's do this.
Oh, and the drone didn't even bother casting arts.
Nana wins again. This
Nicely
cutie
done,
has
Nadia.
booty.
Okay, Topaz Ring, not too shabby. Although it's a little weak for us right now.
Commencing battle. Charge attack available.
Bring them down. Enemy down.
We can win right now.
Have you been? Done and dusted.
Keep your eyes peeled for ranged attack.
There's so many. What a pain. We can win right now.
That's as far as maze we're gonna hit here.
We can win.
Wait, where was the EX? Hello?
Chance for a sharp
EX chain? Hello? Hello? Nadia was connected to Swin? Hello?
Certain arts work well on it.
Sure game, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Thanks for nothing.
Too slow.
A chance.
Wow, it's been a while since the game's done that to me.
It's up to you, Anya.
By the heavens. Here. If you could.
Roger. There.
By the heavens.
Take this.
I can live with this. First class job, Aggie. I'm on this. There. Let's finish this now. Got you.
Oh, okay, 3 of these shadows.
Do your best, everyone.
Charge attack available.
Bring them down. There.
We can win right now.
Have you been?
Okay, these shadows are a little way too split apart than I would like.
Activating skill.
There. Bring them down.
Our turn to
Okay, that's fine. We took out 2 of them in one go.
Wide open.
a chance. Like that.
My turn.
Wait,
Good chance for a shard boost.
We've got this in the bag.
did this enemy just... It charged up an attack with no target in sight, and... It didn't even bother moving first. What? You know, I'll take it though, because it means we just don't take any damage for this fight. Sure.
That went well.
You were amazing, Swin.
Keep your eyes peeled for ranged attack.
Let's finish this now. There. It should be safe for now.
Bring them down. There. Enemy down.
destinations in sight. Oh, and hello, I almost forgot about these locked chests. Right.
Beginning infiltration sequence.
Right, hacking time. Okay, to the left. First wall immediately.
Security clear.
Right, is it just a linear path? No. Oh, hello! Almost. Almost got caught there.
Analyzing code. Security clear.
Alright, checkpoints. Big sensory area. Quite a few of them, but no, still pretty easy to just go around, like so.
Analyzing code. Security clear. Mission
And that's it. Sub 1 minute. Right. Alter Salos. Actually, now that I think about it, have I even sorted out Swin Nadia and Angès' quartz in a while? Not quartz, hollow core. Yeah, because I wanted switch aim to something else. Do we have it now? Was it Lore that I used with Angès last in the previous game? I don't remember. I think it was. Because she was the main arts caster in the party by the end. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Lore.
Now activated.
Then Nadia's fine with Otis. The cat's time is a huge boon. And then Swin. I don't think Bathim's gonna be the best for him in the long term. Actually, didn't I have Gap on him last time? Did I? Might be worth it, actually, considering he can guarantee crits. After a, after marking an enemy. Actually, no, we'll stick with Bathim.
Won't show any mercy.
Ah, that sucks. The enemy died before we got the shards out.
You got this, Aggie! Shine forth! Lightning ray! They're down! Our time to shine!
Let's see, that's not getting anywhere near the enemy that Swin's at, so no, we'll just boost once and one will attack.
Come on, let's go! Okay! By the heaven! I believe in you, S!
Alright, now we just walk away.
Activating skill.
Enemy down! Let's do this!
Activating skill.
Bring them down! That went well.
You did real good, S! There!
Right, just right here. Okay, so the main big hall is no longer available. Seems like a cave-in happened since the previous game.
Nothing like a home-cooked meal. Follow the recipe to the letter. Got it. I'll try my hardest. I did a taste test first.
It would be my pleasure. Please, help yourself.
Alright, there we go. We're up to date with the cooking. We are not fully healed. I would love to be fully healed. Thank you very much.
Just what I needed.
Alright, now time to deal with these ghosts. Exterminate! Alright, and as the usual start, the real guard.
Protect everyone! Swin!
And I'm immediately going to mark from the side. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother setting up an SELM.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Ah, missed one. Unfortunate.
Keep it up, it's working! There we go!
Never mind, we'll just steal the enemy's crit then. Marking him was a waste. Hang on, no, you know what? I'll just move Swin here because I'm pretty sure the SELMs don't affect S-Paths anyway.
Cross. Diver.
And unfortunately, not enough boosts to do a second one. Yeah, there we go. They're all aggroed on Swin. And only firebolts. Okay, the ghosts are terrifyingly fast though. Okay, yeah, they definitely need some slowing down, but I don't think they will be though. Oh, never mind, we actually got a stack, but they're gonna lose those immediately.
We've got this in the bag.
Checking information.
See, weak to water and earth. We've only got earth on Angès right now, so you know what? Sure.
Activating drive.
Yeah, just let Swin take all the hits.
I won't show any mercy.
Ah, and he's got 2 stacks of fear. Uh-oh. Never mind. We'll just keep, just make sure Swin's just topped up. Okay, casting on Angès. Okay, well, we could just move Nadia over to the right there, just slightly outside range.
Okay, charge! And finish! What the?
Swin did have impede, didn't he? No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Something's coming!
And they've just resorted to casting. Alright, well, they're almost down.
Activating drive.
Man, poor Swin having to hold on to all those fear stacks. Anyways, yeah, the only downside is I can't really rely on him casting Tira to restore himself. Not while he has 3 fear stacks on.
You got this, Aggie!
And it looks like Fear has been given the additional effect of reducing craft points, because I only just noticed that.
Now I'm mad!
Maximum boost.
Zypha activate!
Okay, Meteor Gravity is going to be a little late if we do that there. No, just go Pallades, right?
I can still fight.
Okay, what's the best food healing item we've got? Because we should definitely use that right now for Swin. Yeah, thankfully just using food isn't affected by fear. Alright, there we go. Ghosts exercised. Easy stuff. Alright, party status up. Rank 2 to all. Rank 2 now. Arts defense plus 5. To everyone.
Request
and a fear
completed.
2. Oh, okay. No, we can throw that onto Angès now, and then she can have Arc Feather.
No hostile targets. Initiating maintenance.
So we will
That's
actually
a
put the
single
shield 2
slot.
away. The
That's a
HP 2 can
single
take
skill
us.
updated.
Spots. And then fear 2. No! Weapon extra line only. Shoots. There goes that idea. Hang on though. You know what? We'll just borrow decoy from
Skills updated.
resets. Sure, that'll do.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, is this all we could explore? Yeah, because further ahead is where Elaine was trying to fight those two elephant or boar-like enemies back in Daybreak 1 until we come in to help her out. Anyways, yeah, that is everything here in this, in the underground, so that's fine. So all that's left is whatever's going on at the student council. Oh, and there was another request, but I think that's from the suggestion box, perhaps? Yeah, from the suggestion box. Okay, we don't need to go in first. Phobos, fire-oriented arts driver. Let's see, how strong is it?
I'll work my magic.
Phobos. Oh, okay, there's a new dual art there. Thor Smasher, a line 1. You know what, yeah, I can throw that. I'll throw that on Nadia, and then I can just put on Tira on the empty slots. And then Ivy Frost for coverage. Alright, what request do we have? Slump in sales. After school sales have been on decline recently. After school sales have been on the decline recently, but I think I might know what's causing it. If possible, I'd like to discuss this with the student council. As always, I'll be at the school store on the first floor. Roscoe. Oh, looks like Roscoe left a suggestion recently. Wait a sec, I thought only students could use the suggestion box. Nope, it's open to everyone on campus, faculty included, but they typically only come to us when they need help with an issue outside their purview. That must seem pretty unusual, huh? Well, considering Aramis values student independence, I think it makes perfect sense. Bet you guys must hold a lot of sway over them then. Probably enough to talk the school store into stocking all your favorite sweets, yeah? Not necessarily, although we certainly get our fair share of requests asking us to. Anyway, it seems like the store's in a bit of a pinch at the moment. Let's head over and see what Roscoe has to say. Right, back down to the first floor we go. Over to the right.
Sorry, I'll have to pass. I've got practice after this.
Right, Roscoe, what do you need help with? Let me save first. Welcome! Can I help you find something? Sorry to bother you in the middle of work, it's just that... Anya's explained the notes they found in the suggestion box. Oh, so that's why you're here. You kids are already so busy. I'd hate to pile more on your plate, but... Not at all. It comes with the territory. Anyway, you mentioned you were worried about sales, right? Yes, our after-school sales numbers have been on the decline recently. Not all of a sudden either, but gradually, day after day, week after week. On top of that, the items we've seen fewer sales on, in particular, are sport drinks and nutritional supplements. I see, so there's a decrease in specific products being sold. I haven't changed up our selection any, so I don't really think there's a problem with the store itself. It's just... In the note, you said you might have some idea about why this is happening? Yeah, you see, we actually have a few irregulars that tend to come by after school. I guess you could say they contributed to a pretty big portion of our sales. But they've stopped coming in lately. So, who are these regulars of yours? The basketball club. They'd come by all the time before practice, sometimes even during. I've heard our teams are good enough to make nationals because of how rigorous they are with their training. But considering what you stock, it makes sense that they'd be your most common customers. Basketball, huh? It was pretty fun when we played during gym this afternoon. I like how you have to stay coordinated with your teammates while also keeping toe-to-toe with the opposition. Yeah, you look so cool, S. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're getting a little off topic here. You gave us some details about the situation, but I'm still not sure what to do about it. Do you want us to look into what's going on with the basketball club, or are you just interested in improving your sales? Naturally, sales are what I'm most concerned with. It's just that I'm also worried about the club too. That's part of why I put the note in the suggestion box, since it involves some of Aramis' students. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound like I was coming down on you. We just want to make sure we fully understand our client's request. Clients? You sound so professional. Oh, well, you know, they used to do stuff like this all the time at their old school, because they're exchange students. Oh, what she said. Anyways, we're taking his case, right? Yeah, of course we are. Oh, and it's leading a little into the grey territory. Interesting. In Aramis, no less. Considering this sounds like something the student council would want to investigate anyway, we'll go ahead and take your case. It could just be a coincidence, but maybe they don't like the stuff they sell here anymore. Well, even if they're totally fine, it would be a huge weight off my shoulders to know for sure. I hate to ask students to handle something like this, but anything you could find out would be greatly appreciated. Of course, we're happy to be of help. Let's start by talking to Sasha. She's the captain of the girls' basketball team. I'm sure she won't mind sharing some info with us. She's likely either in the courtyard or the auditorium. Huh. I didn't realize the club had separate teams for boys and girls. Makes sense, though. We're learning all kinds of things today. Okay, time to jump back into the Aramis Expedition Squad Arkwright Solutions Edition, Afterschool chapter.
Time to start working.
Oh dear. Right then, to the courtyard.
Sorry.
Oh, wrong side, wrong direction. Okay, so in the auditorium.
One sec.
Oh, everything's been pretty normal on our end. We're just having practice today like we always do. I mean, we did slack off a little bit after the Winter Nationals, but that's not the only issue I can think of. That's about the only issue I can think of. Right now, though, everybody's pumped up for our next big tournament. Ooh, there's that fighting spirit I've heard so much about. I've heard that Aramis is a strong basketball club. You guys must do some pretty harsh training. You could say that, but it's not all about how much you practice. Fostering good relationships is our major key to success, and not just with the players, but with managers too. For example, the manager for the first year girls is really diligent and thoughtful. She's always the last to leave after practice because she wants to make sure everything gets put away neatly. Having someone like that around really helps encourage the spirit of teamwork. I totally get where she's coming from. Some people may work fast, but they can be super sloppy about it. You're one to talk. It sounds like you know your team inside out. Oh, well, when you're our captain, part of your role is to look out for everyone. I'm sure I've talked your ears off about the team for long enough, though. Getting back to your question, I think I'd be more worried about the boys' team. They've been practicing as usual, but for whatever reason, they just seem kinda down. They used to get so fired up about everything. Honestly, it's almost obnoxious. But they've been oddly quiet by comparison lately. I was actually considering bringing it up to their captain. I see, so something's going on with the boys' team. I should probably be the one to see what's up. But if you guys are already looking into it, would you mind checking in on them for me? Of course, we don't mind at all. I think I saw the boys over in the courtyard. Let's see what they have to say. Alright, so this is the captain.
One sec.
Unfortunately, this guy doesn't get a name, unlike Sasha. Should have known Sasha would figure out something is up. So, you guys are really having trouble? It's hard to put it to words, but it's like we're running into all kinds of issues lately. Like having to fill our basketballs with air right before practice because they'd all gone flat. And sometimes we'll find ourselves missing stuff like jerseys or tape right when we need them. Maybe you've got a poltergeist? Honestly, a poltergeist would be a less trouble at this point. But everyone's been getting pretty frustrated because of how these issues keep messing with the tempo of our training. Some members are even starting to suspect one another of trying to drag us all down. It's strange that none of this has been happening to the girls' team. Where do you guys keep all your spare basketballs and stuff? In the boys' basketball locker room on the first floor of the clubhouse. The manager maintains it all for us. Which makes them the prime suspect. Well, let's go ask them to see if they know anything. They might be able to give us a new lead. Alright, so we've already got a singular suspect to go off of.
One sec.
I see. I can't say I blame you for wanting to talk to me about it. You haven't been playing a prank on the team, have you? Could you be any more blunt? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if some of our players suspected the same thing. Only the manager and the advisor are given keys to the clubhouse. Nobody else should be able to get in. I swear, I haven't been pulling pranks on anybody. I think that's enough, Nadia. But if that's the case, it's likely the culprit is a member of the basketball club. Hey, manager, can I get some spare bandages? Sure, got them right here for you. Thanks. Try not to push yourself out there, okay? If you don't loosen up every now and then, you'll wear yourself out before you even get into an actual match. You're right. I'm just trying to make sure I'm ready before the tournament is all. Especially after I've managed to climb all the way up to first string. Ooh, there's that fighting spirit I've heard so much about. Part 2. But it's hard to train as much as I want when we've got somebody messing with us all the time. I don't want to miss the chance to show my girlfriend how much I've improved at this next tournament. A girlfriend? Ah, the springtime of youth. Knock it off, Nadia. It's only natural you'd want to make a good impression on someone so important to you. She's a really thoughtful person and she's always been supportive of me. This is the best way I know to thank her. Yeah, believe me, I know how passionate you are about this. Anyway, if you need anything else, just let me know, okay? You got it. Talk to you later. Huh? What was with that weird step there? Well, looks like we have another suspect on our midst. We'll continue our investigation and let you know what we find. Actually, considering Miss Sonia also has the key to this room, maybe we should go talk to her. Sounds good to me. Thanks for all your help so far. Miss Sonia is still on the first floor, or either that, just in the main building. Main building, but upstairs, okay. In the faculty office, alright.
Do you have a moment?
The basketball club? Well, yes, I do have the key to their locker rooms. I'm the advisor to all the sports clubs on campus. Do you ever loan the key out for any reason? Maybe with a record of who checks it out? Only very rarely, since we don't want to risk anyone stealing stuff. We're pretty strict on the managers about this kind of thing as well. However, the keys do open both the girls' and boys' locker rooms. That way it's a little easier for everyone to get supplies if they need them. So they're like master keys? Sounds like it'd be pretty bad if one of them went missing. This is the first we've heard of it. That means the managers for both teams have access to the boys' and girls' locker rooms, right? Then it's possible someone on the girls' team could be the culprit. What do you mean by culprit? We were just playing a little riddle game we made up, that's all. We had to get a hint from you in order to solve the case. Really? That sounds like fun. It sure is lovely to see you kids get along all so well. Well, we better get back to it. Thanks for all your help. Okay, did they just say that so they don't worry the manager? Hey, Aggie! Lying to a teacher? And without batting an eye, no less? I guess you've got a naughty streak in you after all. Hey, she's learned from the best after all, aka Van. Maybe it's Van's influence. Hey, see, even Swin gets it. He's been putting ideas in your head, hasn't he? Not that lying can't be beneficial from time to time. Well, I can't say I haven't learned a thing or two from him. But more importantly, I didn't want this issue to get blown out of proportion just yet. Don't worry, I get ya. Well, anyway, let's go back over everything we've learned so far. The problem is that the boys' basketball team can't practice effectively right now due to issues with their supplies. And although we initially thought it had to be someone on the boys' team causing this, with what Miss Sonia just told us, we now know that the keys held by both managers can open both the boys' and girls' lockers' rooms. Which means the members of the girls' team are also suspects now. At the moment, however, we still don't have any motives. So who would want to interfere with the boys' practice? Who and why? Actually, what if we change our perspective a little? Instead of thinking over a list of suspects, we should try and narrow down the reason behind the culprit's actions. Try to infer their goal, huh? Well, let's think about what the benefit would be for doing this in the first place. I think there might be something we're forgetting. You picked up on it. You picked up on it too? Right, that gung-ho first year we ran into earlier seems to be favoring one leg over the other. He was trying to keep anyone from noticing, but I'd bet anything that he injured himself. Yeah, it didn't seem like he'd told anyone about it either, although I'm pretty sure the manager has him figured out already. I can't blame him. He seemed so happy to be chosen for first string after all. And there was that part about him wanting to show off what he'd achieved to his girlfriend. Yeah, I think we should use him as our jumping off point for the time being. If it has something to do with the first year's injury, whoever was interfering with their practice was doing so because... Let's see, he was jealous of his healthy teammates, he couldn't practice because of his injury, and someone else didn't want him to practice. Honestly, all three sound super plausible here. He was jealous... Okay, so if he was jealous of his healthy teammates... Actually, yeah, maybe I should go through each scenario and see where they all go. I'm not sure what else he could have done if he was jealous. He couldn't practice because of his injury. Because that doesn't make... That doesn't... Okay, no, I think we should rule this one out, because that wouldn't... sabotage wouldn't make sense either. I don't think it would be jealousy either, considering that would just be... It sabotages the entire team. So I get... Yeah, the only one left would be someone else didn't want him to practice. And we don't know much about the guy's girlfriend yet. If the guy's girlfriend is also on the girls' basketball team, maybe this would make a whole lot of sense, but obviously I am jumping off to a... That's a big leap in logic there, but this is just... It's just my assumption for this. Right. He was jealous of his healthy teammates. Yeah, that Yeah, he seemed pretty stoked about their upcoming competition. So yeah, jealousy wouldn't make too much sense for a motive here. I don't think. Okay, so assuming the girlfriend. Yeah, if the manager caught on, then yeah, the manager would have caught on to any foul play within his team, I think. And honestly, yeah, just being given information throughout this entire 4SPG about the girls also having access to the boys' locker room with the with their key as well. I don't see how. Yeah, that's got to factor into play somehow. I think there might be someone else who wants to prevent him from practicing. If that's the case, why not just let him rest for a while? Why ruin it for everyone else? Maybe they tried to get him to rest, but he wouldn't listen? He seemed like a pretty determined guy after all. Whatever the case may be, I think it's most likely that whoever's behind this is someone that wants him to recover from his injury. Considering what we know, the prime suspect would have to be... Well, it's not the manager, because, he's well aware of their suspicion. Another player on the boys' basketball team, they're all pretty down, so yeah, it's only the girlfriend. I've already gone through that scenario in my head, and I've already laid it down here. I think it might be his girlfriend. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, any girl would be worried if their boyfriend was hurt. Especially since he's been working extra hard just to thank her. Right, I bet she feels guilty because she's pushing himself so hard. If she's as diligent and thoughtful as he said she is, I'm sure she's been thinking pretty hard on it. Diligent and thoughtful? Doesn't that mean the manager for the first-year girls is his girlfriend? Huh? She is? It's all still speculation at this point, but I think she would be the most likely suspect. I guess being a manager would give her access to the boys' locker room too. And when I think back at what Sasha said earlier... For example, the manager for the first-year girls is really diligent and thoughtful. She's always the last to leave after practice because she wants to make sure everything gets put away neatly. Ooh, 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 okay. Wait, that would also mean waiting for the boys too, huh? It's like, yeah, there's a window the other girls wouldn't notice. Ooh. Yep, she's definitely had the opportunity to mess with the boys' supplies too. And without hurting the girls' team. Would she really go that far for her boyfriend though? If someone found out, it'd just make things worse for him. Tsk, tsk, tsk. Oh, S, you clearly don't know the impact love can have on a young maiden. Come on, is this about love or morals? I agree with you, Swin. However, we can't be here all day just theorizing. I think the next step is to confront her directly and see what she has to say. Right, the only way we'll get to the truth is by asking her. Hopefully she'll open up to us. The managers should be over in the girls' locker room, so let's head over now. And not gonna lie, I think that's the first 4SPG in a while that stumped me a little on the options it gave. At least the first part of it. The second part is like totally easy, especially having narrowed down what the reasoning between the logic and reasoning behind each potential motive. It's all first floor, right? Nope, it's on the second floor. Sorry, but do you mind if we speak with you for a minute? Sure. What can I help you with? Anya sat down and calmly explained everything that they'd learned from the situation, as well as their suspicions. Which brings us here. Everything you said is true. I won't try to make excuses for it. Well, that was easy. I had already told myself that I'd admit what I'd done if anyone ever found out. I'm sorry, I really am. Could you maybe tell us a bit more about why you did all this? The boy you met and I started dating not long after he joined the basketball club. To be honest, he wasn't all that good at the start, but he would practice every chance he could get, even on his days off. It's been about a year now, and he's finally taken off the benches. Yeah, he seemed pretty fired up about it. But he'd been overdoing it lately and ended up hurting his leg. He's been hiding it from everyone so that he can keep practicing. Every time I tried to get him to take it easy, he told me to stop worrying. I can tell you really care for him, especially since you've been supporting him all this time. Yeah. That's why I thought maybe I could make it so that he couldn't practice anymore. That maybe if I was able to slow him down just a little bit... Oh, but man, it's affected the entire boys basketball team, girl! At least until the tournament ended. Thank you for being honest with us. I think we have a pretty good picture of the situation now. However, I'm afraid we can't allow you to continue interfering with the boys' basketball team. That being said, I really do want to respect her feelings. What would Van do if he were in my shoes? Oh, we're actually getting alignment choice as well. Honestly, in this situation, no. It's better to be honest while you have the opportunity. Just rip the band-aid off and apologize. At least let your feelings be known. Would you consider talking to your boyfriend about this? Not just about what you did, but all of it, including how you've been feeling. I know it's my own fault, but I'm afraid if I tell him, he'll hate me forever. We can't make any promises about how he'll react, but the fact remains that you've hurt both him and his team by doing this. You don't have to be so blunt, S. I know everyone hides things from each other from time to time, but I do think it's better to have as few secrets as possible. We all make the wrong choices occasionally, even if we think it's what's best for the people we care about. But that's all the more reason why I think it's important for you to be honest with him. Your feelings come from a sincere place, and I'm sure he'll understand that. You're right. I'll tell him everything. I don't know if I could stay with him if I had to keep hiding this anyway. Why don't we come along for support? Thank you. It'll help knowing I have someone cheering me on. After that, Angès and the others went to explain the situation to the injured first year. The girl was open and upfront with him about the situation, and Angès and Swin and Nadia did what they could to support her from the sidelines. While it was quite a shock to him at first, he understood her reasoning for acting as she did. He promised to take it easy going forward. It'd be nice if we actually got to see that scene play out instead of just having the black screen. Honestly, we've had a few 4SPGs that have just done this now, haven't they? It's a little disappointing. Oh, phew! One more case in the bag! I sure wasn't expecting something like that to be the reason the store's numbers were struggling. Well, at least our client sounded relieved. Yeah, we did find a solution to his problem after all. Yeah, we did find a solution to his problem after all. I'm impressed though, Aggie. You've gotten pretty good at these Aramis 4SPGs. 4SPGs, huh? Honestly, I think this is the first time I've ever had to deal with a case like this. I just hope that manager isn't being too hard on herself right now. Even if it doesn't excuse what she did, she really was acting out of love for her boyfriend. I guess I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way of things, though. No, I think you're fine. Everyone's got their own methods, right? I'm sure Van taught you that much. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why, but I think I'm starting to miss him a little. Just a tiny bit, though. Okay then, let's get back to our aimless wandering. What's next on the docket? Tea, maybe? In case you forgot, we still have more work to do.
Woohoo! 3 cheers for us!
Yep, we've still got to visit the student council right now. Well, glad it worked out for the two of them. Right, and then that's all the green, actually. Oh wait, no, there's only one request out in the Auber district, so no, we just need to head back to the student council. One more floor. Right, let's save, because this might be a point of no return. Entering the student council room will cause the main story to advance. Yep. Someone roll out the red carpet, because I have returned. Hey, Odette. Hello, Albert. Good to see you three again. Sorry to take up more of your time. Oh, it's no big deal. How can I help? I have something I wanted to give Swin and Nadia. Really? My free lunch vouchers? Nope, afraid not. Sorry to get your hopes up. It's a list of all the clubs we have here, along with the upcoming festival events. We kinda threw it together last second, so it's not super detailed or anything. We just thought you might be interested in knowing all of Aramis' extracurricular activities. Normally people join clubs at the beginning of the school year, but it's never too late. No pressure either way though. Aramis is fairly lax about this sort of thing. The school's all about giving its students the freedom to decide what's best for themselves, so just treat this as a reference. Aww, thanks Detty and Bertie. We really appreciate you taking the time to do this, especially given how swamped you are. Wait, back up. Did you just call me Detty? Bertie? Well, now I understand why you wanted me to bring them along. They're our classmates now, after all, and they've already expressed interest in trying out new things. Yeah, we couldn't help out with the tour, so this is our way of making up for that. Besides, it's a student council's job to help new students get accustomed to life on campus. If you need anything at all, feel free to give us a shout. Angès, Albert, and I have got your backs. Oh, wow, I'm not so used to being fussed over like this. Neither am I. Honestly, it's kind of overwhelming. Never mind. Forget I said anything. We'll give this list a good once-over later. Thanks again, you guys. Hey, you're very welcome. Alright, we'll be heading back to the science lab now. The first batch of materials for the school festival arrived earlier than expected, so we're going to take a look at them. Oh, I see. Would you like me to join you? Nah, you don't have to do that. We're more than capable of expecting a package or two on our own. Are you sure? Positive. You should be spending time with Swin and Nadia anyway. See you all tomorrow. Bye! Thanks for all the help again! Alright, we'll be heading out then. Whoa, it's almost nighttime! Whew, I sure worked my butt off today. Said the girl who slept through most of her classes. Still, I suppose we did get a good feel for the campus. I think we're in the clear. Huh? In the clear? We were scouting the place out. We used to do that whenever we came to a new area back when we were on the run. No one's chasing us anymore, obviously, but we're having a hard time breaking the habit. I'm so sorry, I never realized. Don't apologize, it's just kind of an us thing. I did have a weird feeling a little earlier, but it was probably my imagination. I'll chalk it up to first day of school jitters. Now that I've made my debut, it's smooth sailing on the lazy school life rivers from here. From tomorrow on, I'm in coast mode. Translation. I'm going to slack off and sink my disciplinary record in the process. Exactly! I'm taking this chance to live out all my high school fantasies. Go hard or go home. First on the list, sleep in and forget my homework. Then I have find passionate love letter on my desk. I would suggest omitting that first one. And, probably in Swin's opinion, probably omit the last one too. At the very least, they'll be able to keep pace with this material. Their test scores were exceptional. I'm still a little concerned on their behalf, but maybe they'll be okay. Alright, would you two like to go get some...
What? An explosion?
And a big one. From the other side. It looks like it came from the second floor on the left wing.
Oh, is that the science lab?
No, that can't be.
Yes, stay back!
Oh!
No! How did this happen?
Never.
Albert!
Holy! Oh, we're going back in time. Oh! Okay, so we don't. The Genesis holders don't need to be the ones to die. Interesting. Holy, though. Oh my goodness. Alright, looks like we're inspecting the package with them this time round.
What? Another fuzzy memory. Did time just rewind again?
Yeah, I feel like it did. Aggie?
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm alright. Sorry, I was just a little confused.
Oh yeah, this was the Angès' first.
Did that really happen?
Oh yeah, this is Angès' first time experiencing the
This is no time
rewind.
to be second-guessing myself. Let's go check out the science lab.
Well, at least
Good
Angès is pretty
idea.
decisive about this.
I can't remember exactly what happened, but maybe investigating that place will help jog my memory.
Let's strike while the iron's hot!
I thought I heard your voice. What are you all standing around here for? Come on... in?
Is everything all right? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Whatever do you mean by that? Anyway, we have to go. Something just came up.
Yep, totally last second. Sorry to bother you guys.
We'll stop by again a little later.
You two stay here, okay? Whatever you do, don't go to the science lab.
Huh? Sure?
That was... strange. Well, I do have some business over in the science lab, but how'd she know about that?
Honestly, if Angès does have to explain this, I guess if we
If
could just
memory
chalk it up to
serves,
like
it happened right at sunset. We should have time to stop it.
But we don't
got a
have
poor
time to
SPG or
dilly-dally,
something.
So let's move those legs, people.
Okay, it has to be around here somewhere. Let's look. Right. We've got no time to waste.
Beakers, lab equipment, chemical racks. There are a lot of places that seem worth checking.
Given the size of that blast, I doubt the bomb's small. It should stick out like a sore thumb.
Anyways,
Then let's hurry and find it.
They were investigating packages, so it'd be in what's been delivered. What do you think, Nadia? I only did a brief check, but I don't think this is where the explosive came from. Although, we need to do a more thorough inspection to say for sure. You're probably right then. The equipment in here hasn't been used for classes in a long time. If someone did plant something, there'd more than likely be some trace of it. Not gonna lie, I was expecting that there would be another death occurring in this act, but I wasn't expecting it to be Odette and Albert. I know they're probably keeping track of which chemicals they're using, but maybe there's something in here that's dangerous when mixed. From what I'm seeing, that doesn't seem very likely. Anything made from these chemicals wouldn't have made an explosion that big. Are you sure? Positive. Let's say I've mixed more than my fair share of blasty stuff back in the day. I see. Wait, so what haven't we checked? Oh, okay. Right here. It looks like everything's alright in here. Huh? Is something wrong? No, not at all. We were just checking to make sure everyone's following the teacher's instructions. Well, of course we are. I mean, it'd be dangerous not to. That's right. Safety first. Be careful around open flames and all that. Ah, here they are. I wonder if these are the materials for the school festival that Albert mentioned. Something wrong? We were just wondering if there was anything fun in there. Nah, not really. It's just the stuff that's on the inventory list. Trust me, I had to inspect it all. I see. Thanks. Looks like it's not here. Could I have been wrong? Was my mind really just playing tricks on me? Where else could it be? Hey, sorry to interrupt. Oh, it's the girl. Are you looking for the delivery guy that just came in? A delivery guy? Yup, he left a paper bag in the prep room a few minutes ago. I didn't really get a good look at his face, but I could have sworn I've seen him before. Then again, maybe my brain's just playing tricks on me. Let's get to the prep room, now! Way ahead of you!
Something's there. Would you like to search for it?
Ah, here we go. Aha! Found it! Holy moly, is that a C4? Holy moly, is that a plastic explosive? This is high-grade stuff. You could blow up the whole building if you set it up right. What? But who would bring something like that into our school? I think we got our answer from that girl earlier. Oh, the delivery man. And disarmed. Whew, that did the trick. You disarmed it? Luckily for us, the mechanism wasn't all that complicated. Alright, what's our next move? The explosion had gone off around this time before. Chasing an arsonist on our own would be dangerous, no doubt about that. Still, would you be willing to help me track him down? Of course. That guy's gonna regret getting in the way of my lazy school life when I'm through with him. Oh, welcome back, Darren. How are you doing right now? What have you been up to?
That's a good idea. Let's do it.
Having dinner or something right now? It would be around time to be having it. Or maybe you've got work or something. Oh, never mind. The goal's this way.
Something's there. Would you like to search for it?
Oh, a new Netflix show. What show were you watching?
It's high time I return the favor from when you humiliated me. They say revenge is a dish best served cold. But I say it's best delivered with a bang.
Adolescence. Never heard of that one.
That's our line, bucko.
This man barely
what's it
qualifies
about?
as an amateur. Do you know him, Angès?
Unfortunately, I do. He used to be my upperclassman. Tell me, Ronald Griffith. Why would you do something so horrible?
Wow. Of course, the antagonist here would have their surname be Griffith.
Yes, Claudel!
Oh, whoops, I've got to turn auto back on.
Isn't that...
What is he doing here? And why is he wearing that outfit?
You two stay here. I'm going to go call the police.
Anya, Swin, and Nadia were able to prevent the explosion at Aramis Academy. Miss Toa stayed late so she could console the other students and deal with the aftermath. And the perpetrator, Ronald Griffith, was given over to the police. Okay, so where's this explosive story gonna lead to? Oh, I've got the Swani to give a statement to. Oh, okay. He was... Oh, he was the guy that tried to use the connections to stomp on Ren when Ren was just being quiet during her first few months at Aramis. But he meddled so much that Like, Ren wasn't even planning to become the student council president at all, but since push came to shove, she ended up becoming it anyway. And that's the guy she beat out, if I remember that story correctly. It was a long time ago, because that was... Yeah, it was one of the final few Reverie stories you could read. That's it? He was just trying to harass Ren? Seems so. That's what he said during his confession, at least. He claimed he was only trying to cause a little chaos so that she'd lose face in the eyes of her peers. Wow, talking about taking things 10 steps too far. You said his name was Ronald Griffith, right? I heard he withdrew from Aramis. That's right. He was the son of a former elected official, a thoroughbred through and through. Caused a hell of a stir last spring, which led him to drop out. Seems he's held a grudge against you and the student council president ever since. I'm aware. He's tried to get revenge on her several times at this point. A difference in character designs? It's not that different, right? I mean, what, just because the Zwani is black? But it didn't sound like he was a real threat, until now anyway. Yes, what he did goes beyond idle harassment. There's no telling how many people could have died. Oh, Aggie. Yeah, this case is a real head-scratcher. High-yield explosives like those are normally found in the hands of Jaegers, not civilians. They aren't exactly easy to get hold of.
Fess up! You got that stuff off the black market, didn't you?
Yeah, what of it? Where else am I gonna get an explosive? You coppers must have a lot of time to kill. Why are you making such a big deal out of this?
Because you planted a bomb in a school! That thing could have blown the entire building to bits!
What are you talking about? That's not what they told me! I only wanted something that caused a disruption!
Hey, you said it causes disruption. You didn't say how much disruption. Of all the foolish things to do. Just to be safe, we searched the entire area and we didn't find any other explosives. We'll be investigating the matter further, but it may be some time before we track down the seller. Well, if they're from the black market, it's gotta be somewhere in the, Blacklight district. You got any ideas on that, S? Can't say I do. I know next to nothing about Calvert's black market. Yeah, true, destroying the entire building would be incredibly disruptive. Yeah, because we got to see the destruction it caused firsthand. That said, I'm not exactly keen on leaving this case squarely in the hands of the police. I'm right here, you know. Well, we'll leave it at that. I won't pry into your background for now. But dismantling a bomb and pinning down an armed suspect isn't something any normal high school kid can do. I know you're filling in for Arkwright while he's out of town, but I expect your full cooperation with our investigation. Are we clear? Heh, Crystal! Understood. Although we did tell you everything we know. While provoking him once or twice along the way. Anyway, I doubt we'll get any more leads for today, so I'll be on my way. Sorry to keep you kids so late. Oh, but one last thing before I go. Remember, you're all civilians. You shouldn't go sticking your noses into places they don't belong. You got lucky this time, but in the future, don't take matters into your own hands. Do me a favor and relay that to your boss too. Yes, sir. Smell you later, Super Sleuth. Okay, that still doesn't tell us anything about what's going on, so we need to find the supplier or something, and whatever, we still don't know how that correlates to the message C sent. Oh, hello. You okay there, Darren? That was a lot of deleted messages there. What the heck happened? Alright, that took a lot longer than I expected. The Calvert police are pretty serious about their jobs, huh? Super Sleuth took our insults like a champ. I like him. Getting under his skin was so much fun. Well, at least one of us enjoyed themselves. Still, I wish we could have been able to help more. There's still so many unanswered questions. Yeah, for real. On the bright side, we did prevent the tragedy that C warned us about. That couldn't have been it, right? That was just one incident, and it wasn't that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Even if it was like an explosive that blew up the entire science room. Well, in the other timeline anyway. I've been wondering, if they knew what was going to happen, why was their message so vague? I mean, investigate Aramis isn't exactly much to go on. We only stopped it because of the time rewinding thingy. Something feels off about this. You know what, maybe I have a theory about this sea at this point. Because the only sea on my mind right now is Angès with her fake name. Angès Claudel. Well, fake surname anyway, Claudel. And what if it's like a future Angès that's... a far in the future Angès with the 8th Genesis just telling us this information. I mean, it could be someone else. It'd have to be someone who's well aware about all these incidents. And not only that, this incident at Aramis is just a very specific incident as well. Compared to the Revolution Festival. I know what you mean, especially since the act was so personal in nature. I just don't get what motivated C to investigate this guy. I agree, it doesn't make much sense. Between tipping us off about the 7th Genesis and now this one might wonder if they could see the future. I'd believe it. Heck, we just learned that time travel is real, so I'm basically willing to believe anything at this point. Well, we don't know for sure that we're doing this. Well, we don't know for sure that what we're doing is time travel. Right. Well, it's probably pointless to continue racking our brains over this. There's something else that's been bothering me.
That's not what they told me! I only wanted something that caused a disruption!
He may have said he didn't mean to cause that much damage, but that's just an excuse. I still wonder where he even got the goods in the first place. Oh well, we're not being paid to figure this out. We should let the cops earn their keep. Right. Perhaps it's better that we leave the rest in their hands. At any rate, we saved a lot of lives today. Thank you both again for all your help. I doubt I would have been able to save Odette and Auber if I was on my own. Angès. Hey, it's no biggie. Besides, we're freeloading off you guys, so we've got to pitch in somehow, even if it's just a little bit. But if you really want to thank us, I totally accept a reward in the form of... I'm gonna stop you right there. Don't get carried away. Well then, shall we head home for the day? It's gotten pretty late now. Yeah, we'll take a quick stroll around the town and then head back to the office. You gonna come with, Aggie? Oh wait, you have to go back to the dorms, don't you? I do, but I could come along. I need to sort through Van's paperwork anyway. Sounds like a plan. We'll feel better having you with us on the way back. You sure you want to lug your bag all the way to the office? Oh, right. Maybe I should drop that off in my room first. I ought to call Ren and let her know what happened. Do you mind if I stop by the dorms? You're more than welcome to join me if you like. Ooh, can we? That sounds like fun. We'd be happy to come along. Thank you.
I see. Well, it's a good thing you were there to prevent the worst from transpiring.
Okay, seriously, why the hell did my bot delete all your messages there, Darren? Oh, it's even messages in the past too. What in the world happened? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to tweak the bot. That's strange.
That little troublemaker has a rather poor sense of timing. He just had to pick a day when I wasn't around.
The police have him in their custody now. They also confirmed that the school is free of explosives, so classes will resume tomorrow. And we took a look around the campus ourselves. Can't be too thorough, you know.
Well, in that case, I'm sure everything will be fine. I'll have to treat you to some tea once I'm back. I would like to have a little chat with you all.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
In particular, I'd love to hear what exactly tipped you three off. Would you care to fill me in on all the juicy details once I get back?
We did kind of sweep this time rewind thing under the rug. We did kind of sweep this time rewind thing under the rug. She doesn't miss a beat, does she? Of course. We'll be sure to tell you all about it.
Very good. In the meantime, I'll do a little digging into the matter with Griffith on my own. I'll be back before you know it, so keep an eye on things for me until then. Alright?
Will do. Take care. After taking a quick breather, Anya's got changed and the trio set off to do their evening rounds. Okay, cool. We have free rein on where to go. We'll explore all the available areas first. Because there's probably new stuff in the shops.
Dazzling city streets at night. Don't try this at home, kids.
Someone got a new lease on life. Where was all this energy 3 hours ago? Well, just remember that we're only here to handle a few 4 SPGs. That's it.
I've still got some paperwork to sort through, so I need to head back to the office once we're done.
Well,
Let me know if you need anything
let's see. We're only 3 and 3/4 hours in. Okay, so yeah, we've got time to at least
Please,
clear
come
like
back
maybe
anytime.
1 or 2 more 4 SPGs while we're out and about. Let's see. Nothing new in the Orbital Cafe. Any braces? Oh, Jin's around. Nice. Oh, it's you guys. Heard you had a few problems to deal with today. There was a bomb threat over at Aramis, right? Something to do with a grudge. Well, I'm glad it was taken care of before anyone was hurt. You seem to be awfully well informed on the matter. I guess information moves pretty fast in the guild. Hey, got any more details in that big brain of yours? Sorry, but we left most of the investigating to the police. Yeah, unfortunately, we have our own issues to worry over. If only we had more answers. Their own issues? Wonder what's going on. And it looks like Elaine's out as well. Well, it's not our problem. I say we just see ourselves out. Interesting. So there's something going on right now and the Bracer Guild's involved.
Zoom, zoom!
Oh, right. I wonder if we could watch a movie while we're out and about here. Oh, yeah, and this good. We also need to use the what was it? The bathhouse. Okay, there we go. We can finally enter this area. We weren't able to do that a few acts ago.
Access granted. Commencing operation.
Alright, so let's finally open up this treasure chest, shall we?
Analyzing code. Security clear.
Let's go left. Alright, just wait and move forward. Easy. Oh! Almost got caught there. Okay, left looked like a dead end, yeah. Okay, goals over there. Ah, okay, no, we need to circle around. Ah. Okay, no, this wasn't too bad.
Mission accomplished.
Nice. Nebulous. Let's see, that's a time. Arts driver, what's it have? Oh, time and mirage, dual arts. We'll give that, we don't have that yet, do we? No. So I'll need to equip someone with that at some point. Yeah, Esprit, let's see.
Not this way.
Okay, no checking out the cinema, unfortunately.
Here I go!
Okay, we can actually explore the Sudent district now, so that means more shopping opportunities here. Upstairs for sure. There's the vending machine in the police station with nothing. Let's see, any more info from Dzwani? I was wondering when you'd show up. Hey Angès, we've really been putting our backs into the investigation for all this. I mean, the school even wants us to hold a briefing for all the parents and guardians. Man, they're just going to use it to tear us a new one. This sucks. You guys seem pretty busy. I hope everything goes well. Come on, Nate. No need to cry to civilians about it all. Anyway, don't worry about us, Angès. It's all part of the job. Yeah, I guess you're right. And the least we could do is help everyone feel a little safer. You know, we're actually getting kind of swamped with all these cases lately. They're really starting to pile up on us. Sounds like you've got it pretty rough. Try not to screw it up, okay? I mean, we wouldn't have to put in so many hours if you guys just managed to do your job. That's a little much, don't you think? Well, these two didn't seem to bat an eye at that comment, though. Okay, yeah, the water... Oh, wait, we could actually access the waterworks. Hang on. I mean, there wasn't any treasure chests the last time we were able to go through, but... Okay, no, it's just locked right now. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there'll be any events occurring in there.
Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again.
Let's see, any NPCs here we recognize? Not really.
Gonna eat some... Hey, welcome. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, hey, it's Maxim. Oh, is that the rookie we've been hearing about up to this point? Oh, that's Maxim, and... Aslan? Isn't he a Z1 racer too? He's always in the news. Sorry to intrude on your day like this, but I just really want to buy you a drink. By the way, I heard you set a new record in your last race. It seems you're building quite the reputation. Oh, well, thank you. I'll always welcome praise from Maxim Lugan. Just so you know, though, I intend to give you a run for your money. So try not to hold a grudge against me the next time we face off. That's the spirit. I look forward to the challenge. You might be catching up on my times, but I'd never relinquish the champion's seat so easily. And I expect nothing less. You're what I've always wanted to be, Maxim, so see you in the finals, Red Comet. It'll be your greatest showdown yet.
So sleepy.
Yeah, looks like we'll be seeing that soon, and we can play a bit of basketball around here, it seems. You know what? Sure, we'll play around. Oh hey, you're the substitute Spriggans who helped Frawley and Eddie out in the jam they were in. I didn't get a chance to thank you earlier, so I'll say it now. Thanks. Don't mention it. I'm just glad you didn't end up getting hurt. Oh right, you got wrapped up in something while I was away, right? I heard you ran into some trouble with Desire. Oh hey, you up for a game of basketball? Wow, Simon just quickly sidestepped that question. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Did you know that Simon's actually the head of the basketball team here? Yeah, but said team is just made up of street basketball players. It's alright though. The other guys and I just enjoy the sport, and we love going toe-to-toe with strangers. Lately we've been practicing and playing games with people who are new to basketball and want to give it a spin. Huh, well, I'll definitely think about trying it out. Oh, we'd love to play with you. And if you need someone to show you the ropes, I'm your man. Alright, well at least see what rewards this guy will give us. Oh wow, we can actually play with Anya, with other characters, okay. No, difficulty isn't that much different.
Went in! Ha! I'm so happy! Ha! I'm so happy!
Ah, blocked! Oh, managed to get one in! One more. Alright. Now we can just wait. Because I don't think the NPC will... Ah, I pressed the wrong button again for blocking. Okay, never mind. Maybe...
Nice moves!
Alright, yeah, that should be GG.
I did it!
Man, it'd be nice if you could move further than,
There, I did it!
Yeah, it may not look like it, but I've been trying to, like, move further to the left and right a few times, but, there is a limit onto how far left or right you can move.
Ooh, I think I did fairly well.
Whew, you're good. Sure wasn't expecting to take a loss. That was a good wake-up call for me, honestly. Here, feel free to take these. Okay, mine tablets this time. Okay. Right, now we've got the other shops. Just the boutique.
Welcome to Erland, sir. Oh, please take as much time as you need.
Ooh, okay. These armor upgrades are a little tempting, but at the very least I do not want to drop the evasion of Swin. We might get it for the girls, though. No, I think we could hold off for another chapter at least. Maybe we'll get the shoes at least. And that will be all.
I hope to see you again.
Alright, anything new in Treon Tower? Oh yeah, the cinema here too. Right, we should see if that's still open. Okay, yes, there are a few new items around. First of all, there's one in Quincy Parlor.
Hello there!
Ooh, Quincy Parfait Grande. Ooh.
Thank you.
You'll also find the Fern Store, a movie theater, boutique,
Oh, the idols are performing today. Hey everyone, we're with you. Thank you so much for coming out to see us. Oh, it's that idol group. It looks like they're having a live event here. You met them in person, right? I heard you helped them out with their request. I'm surprised they'd host an event at a mall of all places, but they still drew in one heck of a crowd. So what do I know? They may be part of a fledgling industry, but that hasn't stopped them from capturing the hearts of all these fans.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower.
Well, they're clearly doing quite well at least. Anyways. Oh, Shino!
Hello. Thank you.
With a highball this time. Oh wait, there's Delayed. Oh, hello Hello, are you three out on patrol? I know you must be worried after what happened today, but try not to overdo it, alright? Students need their rest after all. Given the nature of this job, you'd think Van would agree. But then he goes and brings 5 minors on board. By the way, aren't you guys from Elaine's alma mater? Mm-hmm, that's right. Oh yeah, guess we did hear something about Elaine graduating from Aramis, huh? Think someone said you were even in Van's class too, and that you were both on the student council? Oh no, we totally just ruined the vibe they had going. Guess Van did say to be careful about bringing up the past around her. He says all the right things, then runs away when things aren't convenient for him. I suppose that's how he's always been, though. Never was one to ask me for help. Is she drunk? Actually, there's no alcohol in these. Well, boys will be boys, as they say. Just make sure to keep a tight hold on their reins. Yes, ma'am. Maybe I shouldn't have sounded so eager. Phew, matters of the heart sure are complicated. Honestly, Elaine might as well be drunk with the comments she's currently making. Alright. Let's just get out of here before she comes back to her senses. Sorry, Regina. We'll let you handle the aftermath. Honestly. Okay, that's it. But yeah, we can access the cinema at least. Right, so what movies do we have? Let's see, we could watch The Adventures of Rockford. We've already watched that. We haven't seen 100 Days of these two, though. Unless Hold Off is a movie itself, but I don't think it is. 3 tickets for 100 Days? That'll be 600 Mira. Alright, a war movie, huh? It is mid-July in 1192. 2 months into what will eventually become known as the 100 Days War. Under siege from the Imperial Army, which boasts overwhelming manpower, the Liberal Kingdom is on the brink of total occupation. Gransel and the Leiston Fortress are still holding strong, but soldiers all over the kingdom continue to push back against the Empire. However, the tides of war crash against them. The sight of the battered Annenberg walls surrounding the royal city stands in testament to that. With the walls multitudes of wounded soldiers, empty cannons, and perforated ramparts, all signs point to its inevitable collapse. Among the remaining soldiers is Private First Class Rid, whose section of the wall is about to give way. Out of supplies and with no word of reinforcements, the soldiers succumb to despair as the Empire's tanks surround them. Then, amidst the hellish backdrop of war, Private Rid catches a glimpse of hope in the moment that would change the very course of history itself.
How can we compete with a military of that size? I guess this really is the end. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry I wasn't a better son. I'm so sorry. What was that? Where did those shots come from? Above!
I apologize for the delay. The cavalry has arrived. You can leave the rest to the mobile task force. Onward to victory and glory. The time has come to win another day for our homeland!
Prepare to commence our final counter-offensive. Make the enemy tremble before the unwavering spirit of the Royal Armed Forces. Relinquish your fears and show them your pride. Victory is assured so long as we continue to press onward.
As those words reverberated in my ears, and as the tide began to turn, I was finally able to make sense of it all. The purpose behind our fighting, and those long bloody battles, was to buy time for this moment.
These airships were developed in secret for three-dimensional maneuvers. Nothing like it's ever been attempted before, but I know it'll work. However, it will require full support from the infantry. Men, lend yourselves to our cause. For our country, for your homeland. The fate of the kingdom rests on this battle!
Those orders put the fire back into the troops, and rekindled a sense of patriotism towards our nation. As I stood there, unaware that I was witnessing a turning point in history, I took my gun in hand and stepped onto the battlefield.
Okay, so the Liberalian point of view of the 100 Days War, huh? Wow, so the guys who made this film managed to get some pretty good lookalikes for Richard and oh great, why how could I forget his name? Why is that? Hang on a moment. Right, Cassius, right. How would I forget Cassius' name of all people? Wow, that was a little embarrassing of me, but man, they managed to find some lookalikes for this film. Interesting. And oh my goodness, if Richard's voice actor for the Sky First remake is like how it is in this film, then yeah, hopefully it's not. I hope not, because they were terrible in this. Wow. So, 100 Days is a film about the 100 Days War that took place 17 years ago in the Burl. Oh, controller, hello. Honestly, I expected the film to be longer given the subject matter. For sure. They did a great job explaining it all in a way that was easy to follow. Ren told me a little bit about her adoptive father, but I never knew he was that amazing. Though I suppose I don't really know if that's what he was actually like. I think he's currently ranked Lieutenant General. We've never met him in person either. Of all the movies we could have picked, we chose an educational one. We're such good students. I think we deserve a reward for our good deed. I'm gonna help myself to the boss man's tea cakes. You realize you're gonna incur the wrath of Van again, right? Oh right, they have brochures. Yep, let's buy this. Oh, I just realized I haven't hit 2 stars with anyone yet. Actually, have I been missing the... Have I been missing any connection events? We haven't seen a tutorial on those or anything yet, right?
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
It's a little concerning we haven't had any connection events yet, considering they were quite a decent chunk of the previous game. At least during the free times. Alright, let's go from the subway entrance to the center march. And where's the mandatory location we need to be? Not here. Oh no, just need to return to the office in, where is it? Old Town. Oh, we need to check Riverside as well.
Then let's head over.
Something new in Bermotti's. Let's have a look.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, and Toa's here too.
Cheers to a great night. See you later.
Alright, sup, Toa. Hey, it's Tiny Teach. Welcome, my darling guests. What are you three doing here? I trust you're not up to anything bad, right? As an instructor, I'm afraid I can't condone my students partaking in such an establishment. Oh, we're not here to drink. Don't worry, I'm only kidding. I know you're just here to see Bermotti. I was actually getting some info from him as well. You walked right into the middle of our conversation. We were talking about how discrimination against people from the Empire has finally managed to die down a bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. The general attitude towards them seems to have lightened up in the past few years. The fact that people hold Fee in high regard now is proof. I suppose it's too much to ask for long years of discord to be resolved in such a short time. It's nice to see us working towards reconciliation, though. On a similar note, the relations between Crossbell and the Empire have also improved considerably. Although I would think much of that improvement is thanks to the Round of 7. Isn't that right, Toa? Yes, that's right. I'm sure everyone's been doing their part to cooperate to the best of their ability. Especially Reen. He's been working with his Imperial Majesty on all manner of issues in the Empire. We keep trying to tell him not to overdo it, but he's always been a little stubborn. Yep, that sounds like Reen alright, but wow, working directly under the Emperor now, huh? He's gone a long way. He sounds like a real workhorse. No thank you. Well, I can't say I'm too familiar, but it sounds like both the Ashen Chevalier and the Round of 7 haven't changed very much. You know the Ashen Chevalier, Miss Toa? I knew you were well connected, but... Yeah, Toa was his senior. Reen Schwarzer and Miss Toa. Not only were they fellow students, but they seemed to be co-workers as well. Everything I've read about him is based on rumors, though. I wonder what he's really like. Well, if anyone wants to know, just go ahead and play the Trails of Cold Steel games, 1 to 4. And then, what was it? Kai no Kaseki, which is after this game as well. I'm pretty sure he appears in that as well. Right, Old Town. What's new in Old Town?
Ready to go?
Nothing much in the shops. It's just the... Oh wait, no, there's something new in Montmar.
Oh, what would you like?
Oh, how was school, you two? I still can't believe you managed to get placed in Anya's class. My surprise was just as planned. You should have seen her face. Oh, and I think I might be a contender for most popular girl in class. We kind of had a lot happen today, actually. Yeah, no kidding. It was also unexpected, too. Not so great, then? Well, tomorrow's a new day, yeah? Why don't you get some rest? We will. Thank you, Paulette. Oh, and we also got Lady Jin here as well. Oh, Yume's playing some chess with Victor. Oh, welcome back, everyone. I see you three have already changed out of your uniforms. We had to go upstairs to take care of some paperwork first, so we figured we'd at least get comfortable. Huh. I'm sure you must have worked up an appetite then. Give me a few and I'll get something healthy wrapped up for you three. Thank you very much, Victor. Hey, Yume, you play chess? Talk about being all grown up. That's right, and today's the day I beat Grandpa once and for all. Fan taught me a few of his super secret chess moves. Did he now? Well, I guess Grandpa will have to give you a run for your money, huh? At least she's having fun. Finally immune to the whole Grandpa Victor act, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Let's start off with the request at the center march. I didn't think I even checked the shops here while we were out and about.
Hello there. Thank you.
Actually, now that I think about it, was there any fishing spots in the Auber district? I should probably check there again later.
What can I get for you?
Thanks for shopping.
It's so lively.
Hey, welcome! They're as fresh can be. Woohoo! Thank you!
Hey, there's quite a lot of new things here in the center march.
What can I get for you?
Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, so what we'll do now is we'll finish up shopping and then we'll do one request before I end the stream.
Thank you for coming. Please stop by again.
Because I only just looked at the clock and it's like, oh wait, I'm a little over 4 hours now.
Something you're looking for in particular?
Alright, new upgrade, new dumplings, thank you very much. Right, so what's the request here then? Let's see, hopefully this is a quick one.
Let's see here.
Lashkar's path. Lashkar's been acting pretty strange lately. Not only has he been going out by himself in the middle of the night, but he's been real moody too. Can you look into what's going on with him and help him out while you're at it? Come to my apartment building in Center Marsh and I tell you more. Kinda. Oh, right over here, at the back. Ah, here we go. Oh, thanks for coming, Angès. I guess Fan's still out of town, huh? Unfortunately, yes, but we should be able to handle anything that needs doing while he's away. That said, you had something you wanted to ask regarding Lashkar, right? Yeah, he's been working part-time at the Center March recently. I'm sure you've heard that he's trying to become a bracer again, right? Ever since what happened to Crail Village, I thought he'd cool off on the idea, but last week he started acting a little different. And today, I just can't figure out where he went. Kaina and Lashkar, they're both from Crail Village, but managed to keep from getting caught up in the disaster. Yeah, trauma doesn't always get the better with time, at least not easily. Kaina, I'm sure you must be terribly worried about him. I'd like to know more about what's been going on with Lashkar lately. Do you think you could give us some more information? Well, first, you remember how out of control he was last year up until the Revolution Festival, right? Yes, I remember. He had so much pent-up anger that he used to pick fights with the local thugs. Then at the beginning of the year, he started living with me, and he'd actually started making some friends around the Center Marsh. I thought he had finally calmed down. But a little more than a week ago, no, maybe a little even before then, he started running off at night. It's almost like he's worse now than he was before. He'll even start crying sometimes, completely out of nowhere. He sounds pretty unstable. And on top of everything else, he came home injured yesterday. I tried asking him about what was going on, but he refused to talk, and he just ran off again. Ever since then, I'm really bad at this, aren't I? And to think I'm supposed to be the one adult he can rely on. Please, if there's anything you can do to help him. I hope you realize this isn't all on you. We still don't have quite enough info to go on though, which means it might take some time to investigate. What do you want to do, Aggie? Let me think. Yeah, we'll take their case. Ooh, and we're getting some chaos out of this for the alignments. Yes, we'll take the case. I'm not about to leave Lashkar to suffer through his feelings alone. Thank you so much. I'm glad I asked you for help. We're still short on info though. Guess we'll just have to start asking around. Right, let's look for people who he has regular contact with and see if they know anything. Maybe someone over at the temple can help. Actually, he's been spending a lot of time talking to Yazan from the Center March recently. Yazan has ways of getting bits and pieces of news from the underground. Lashkar was willing to talk to him a lot while he was getting into fights. I see. I guess the only place worth looking would be the guild. Yeah, he has spent a lot of time there last year to help out. I think he was looking for somebody to talk to. I know there was some braces that were there that cheered him up a little though. Then it sounds like the Bracer Guild may have some useful information then. Yeah, thank you again. I know he's in good hands. Alright, let's get investigating.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Alright, no topic, just... Oh wait, no, we do have a topic, so we use that for... the info we need. Right, so first of all, the contacts at the Center March.
One sec.
Right. Yazan, what do you know about Lashkar? Lashkar, huh? Yeah, he's been by my place a few times in the past. Likes to ask about stuff going on in this criminal underworld. Couldn't count how many times I told him not to get involved in all that mess. I see. It sounds like he's been up to a lot lately. Was there anything about him that seemed different? We heard he started acting a little strange about a week ago. Unfortunately I haven't seen him around in a few days. But you said this started a week ago? That's about all that kinda could tell us, yeah. Do you know if anything happened to him around that time? Well, about 10 days ago, I heard talk that some people from the Central East have been up to something. Got ties to the underworld, too. Of course, it's just a rumor, but I figure it's something you might want to be aware of. Interesting. There's no clear connection, but it couldn't hurt to keep in mind. A mysterious crime ring, eh? Sounds pretty shady. We don't know if they've got anything to do with Lashkar, though. For right now, it's just one more possible lead. That was certainly an interesting conversation. Although, I can't really say we have more information than what we started with. We should talk to some more people before we rush into a decision. Okay, so we've got the church and, the guild.
Off we go!
Oh, I guess this would also be Bermotti as well. This seems like an... No, never mind. Oh, the Riverside Temple. That's the one we need to go to. I see. Initially, I was thinking of the cathedral or the chapel in Old Town.
One sec.
Oh, this is about Lashkar, isn't it? To be honest, I have been worried about him myself. The boy's been so torn up over his hatred of Almata recently. It's almost like he's gone back to his old self. You really think he's declined that much? I thought he'd finally start to recover. There must have been something that triggered his change in attitude. Do you have any idea what that could be? Well, I imagine it has something to do with Nero. Nero? Was that a friend of his? No, it was the name of a cat that one of the little girls in Crail was taking care of. I assume he must have been lost in the explosion then. Most likely, yes, but regardless, Lashkar's been determined to find him ever since. That's what eventually led to him happening upon another cat that looked just like him. I'll never forget the look on his face when he said, maybe Nero made it out alive after all. He couldn't be convinced otherwise. No, seriously, the kid really needs therapy, jeez. Now that I think about it, I feel like he has mentioned something about a cat before. But I've got a feeling the one he found wasn't actually Nero, huh? Unfortunately not. The pattern on his fur was strikingly similar, but it was a completely different cat. Once Lashkar came to realize that, his temper flared up again. So the reality he was trying to ignore came back to bite him in the end. Honestly, I can't help feeling that we failed the poor thing. Failed to save him from his internal torment. If we're to have any hope of helping him this time around, we'll need to treat this much more seriously than we did before. It's nice to hear that the temple cares so much for Lashkar. I know he'll be in good hands once we find him. While we're still on the subject though, have you noticed anything else odd going on in relation to Lashkar? Yeah, I got a feeling the whole Nero thing isn't what pushed him over the edge. There's gotta be something else we're missing. Actually, I did hear an interesting tidbit from a few of the parishioners recently. Apparently Lashkar's been roaming around Riverside at night. From what I understand, he comes here on days when he doesn't even have Sunday school, but he's never seen going into any of the other businesses. I doubt he'd come out here just to goof off. The question is, where was he headed? I can't say for certain, but I've heard he's been spending time under the bridgeways along the river. Some rather unseemly types have been around those areas lately, which makes me all the more worried. Thank you again for all your help, Mother Kyra. The details you shared should definitely help us track him down. Of course, if it gets Lashkar home safe, I'll be happy to help. Oh, Arusha, may Lashkar be blessed by your grace, and may you grant Angès and her friends your guidance and protection. That was certainly an interesting conversation. Okay, not enough info, huh? I mean, I think we've got enough info to go on, to be fair, but, well, this is Angès' call.
Let's head out.
Oh, I guess if we're going to the Bracer Guild here, this might be what they're trying to handle. Lashkar, eh? Yeah, I figured you'd be on the case before long. Is this the case I think it is? I'm assuming the guild is working on it too? I knew Lashkar had connections at the guild, but this is way more help than I thought he'd get. Well, sorry to disappoint, we're actually still waiting to hear back about him ourselves. We have someone hard at work on Lashkar's case right now, so we're leaving it up to him for the moment. Ooh, glad to hear the Edith branch is already on the job. It figures that Elaine's guild will be so on the ball. But who's this person you've got working on Lashkar's case? A young bracer by the name of Gray. Lashkar's been talking with him a lot since the beginning of the year. Gray, I think they're one of the bracers we met in Long Lie in the previous game, I think? He started noticing some changes in the boy before anyone else, so he went and took initiative to investigate. Is there any way you could share any of the info he collected with us? Well, I don't see why not. Working together would probably be more efficient anyway. I kind of didn't expect you to agree so quickly. The documentation we got from Van mentioned that we'd be unlikely to get much help from the guild. That kind of ticks me off, to be honest. Well, regardless, you'll find no objections from me. We really appreciate it. So has Gray had anything to report? Well, as I'm sure you know by now, the boy's reverted to the way he was before, driven by anger and thoughts of vengeance. Of course, of particular concern is a fight he had with a delinquent several years older than him. Beat the man halfway to Sunday. Oh, kid actually won, huh? He took on somebody older than him and won? Yup, and apparently that guy even told Gray that he was way stronger than any other kid he's seen. Seemed like it wasn't just a matter of technique either. We believe he's using something to make him more powerful than normal. Oh dear, kids getting into drugs. Ooh, that's a big no-no. Given the short time frame, I find it hard to believe that he's received any form of training either. I think the most likely cause is he's using some sort of drug. Yes, we came to the same conclusion. However, we still don't have any information on how he obtained these drugs, or who he received them from. Naturally, the guild cannot afford to let this continue. We've told Gray to put everything he has into this case. Wow, so this turned out to be a bigger issue than I thought it'd be. Yeah, we need to find Lashkar as soon as possible. By the way, Gray also mentioned the possibility that Lashkar has been having meetings with an unknown third party. Once we can identify that individual and their whereabouts, we'll head back out in another attempt to locate Lashkar. I actually have to deal with another job at the moment, but I plan to help with the search when I get some free time. Anyway, don't push yourselves too hard out there, okay? Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing what you could with us. We really appreciate it. Well, I believe we've spoken to everyone familiar with Lashkar. I think we have a pretty good handle on what's going on now. Me and Des have a few ideas already, but you really helped us narrow them down, Aggie. You're just as quick on the uptake as Van said you were. You really think so? Anyway, let's go back over everything one more time so we can figure out our next steps. Alright, time for some more Q&A maybe? Because, we got that gang going on around. They're in the Riverside district. And, Lashkar has been taking drugs and their supplier is also unknown. Could be that mysterious group, we'll see. Well, I think we have enough info to piece together what Lashkar's been up to. Yes, however, we still don't fully understand what brought about this change in his mental state, or why someone's attempting to take advantage of him. Honestly, the mental state part could probably be explained with the drug if we assume that is correct. Well, at the very least, we know that he's been meeting up with an individual under the bridges. That's our best lead right now. The lady at the temple said he'd been wandering around Riverside, right? And hasn't there been a lot of dangerous activity lately by the underground maintenance tunnel? That's right. I have a feeling that's where Lashkar's been heading off to. Especially considering what the Bracer Guild told us about the possibility of drugs being involved. However, while we know Lashkar's been spotted in the area, nobody's actually seen him entering the underground maintenance tunnel. The area is incredibly inconspicuous though. I have a feeling we have the right place. Yeah, Riverside as a whole seems like a pretty convenient location for whoever Lashkar's dealer is too. Don't you think so, Aggie? It sounds like you're already one step ahead of me, Nadia. But you're right. Yazan mentioned there were people from the Central East with ties to the criminal underground after all. If that's who pushed Lashkar into this, it would explain the meeting place. The temple he goes to is here in Riverside, and there are more Central Easterners here than in other districts. Which means it'd be easier for them to blend in. That explains why they're so willing to do this stuff in public. At any rate, we should check out the underground maintenance tunnel to see if we can find any more leads. I'm with you all the way, Aggie. And if somebody is down there, I should be able to sense them, no problem. Yeah, it can't hurt to do a little reconnaissance. Let's go take a look. Alright, can we fast travel all the way to the end, or are we forced to just explore? Okay, no, we can't even, fast travel to the interior of all places. Alright then, to the long route it is. There's a child's footprint here. They look fresh. Anything on your end, Nadia? I'm not really picking up on anything, but looking at the map, this tunnel's pretty long, isn't it? It's hard to get a clear reading of the inside when we're all the way out here. Huh? Aren't you guys... Gray? What are you doing here? So it is you, Angès, and these must be the two substitute Spriggans for filling in for Van. Hazel told me you guys would be helping out with Lashkar's case. I'm surprised that you already managed to sniff out this place out. Seems Van trained you guys well. Actually, I think we just got lucky, because the information everyone gave us was so helpful, all we had to do was narrow down his location. I was hoping we might be able to track down the person Lashkar's been meeting with as well. Huh? Wait a second. I thought you guys knew he was inside already. What? Did you follow them here? Yeah, I managed to puzzle out when they'd be meeting so that I could tell one of them. It's been about 30 minutes since Lashkar first entered. I'd bet anything he's meeting with whoever his dealer is right now. My hope was to secure their meeting place, expose whoever's behind this, and get Lashkar back home. So you were using Lashkar as bait to pin down the ringleader? That's a little surprising considering the kid's so fond of you, I mean. From a risk management perspective, I made the best decision I could. If all I did was put a stop to Lashkar meeting with a dealer, the larger issue wouldn't just disappear. Well, I guess that seems reasonable enough. Not the kind of thing I'd expect from a bracer, though. I understand where you're coming from, but for right now, are you willing to give us a hand? Of course, I don't have any problem working with you guys. I plan to make my move soon, though. Once you're ready, let's start making our way in. Me and Des are ready when you are, Aggie. This might take a while. I doubt we'll be able to come back out for supplies either. Just something you might want to take into account. Oh, okay, this is good. Will we be able to properly explore this time? I'm ready. Let's get going. This might be the only chance we get to save Lashkar. Alright, let's head in. I had a feeling we wouldn't find anyone. Actually, I'm sensing someone further in. This tunnel has been a pretty complicated layout, though. I can't make it out very much. And my cipher's not detecting anything other than monsters in the vicinity. If we stop to look around right now, it'll just eat up time. Let's wait until we're further in. Yeah, there's no time to waste. What do you say we take the shortest routes we can to the far end? I'm sure we can handle anything that comes up along the way. Good idea. Let's hurry. What are they planning to do by bringing him in here, anyway? Just what are they after? And why Lashkar? It just doesn't... is something wrong? Nope, I was just thinking about how you seem a little unusual for a bracer. You felt for Lashkar, listened to his troubles, and even now, your main focus is on saving him. Kinda feels like you can really relate to the little guy, which you mean you've been through a lot yourself. I'm just trying to do what I can to help. I mean, he's counting on me, so I have to keep him from making the same mistakes I did. Nadia? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just having a little chit-chat is all. We're coming. Okay, maybe they're trying to bait out Gray? Specifically? Nice work out there, kid. How are you feeling? Your body getting used to it yet? Yeah, it feels good. I can get as angry as I want. I can hate as much as I want, and it fills me with power. I get stronger the more I think about them. The ones who murdered everyone in my village. Looks like he's taking it even better than we expected. In that case, we should be able to up his dosage. You know, I wasn't expecting much from the rumors at first, but this kid's got some pretty serious rage built up inside. You got a real nose for talent, Commander Javid. Especially to find a kid like this among a bunch of peace-loving rubes like the ones here in Calvard. Oh, is this that, what was it? That C-rank, that, like, middling rank Jaeger group? Oh, what was their name? Dog something? What makes you say that? It's pretty easy to spot talent in the Blacklight District, don't you think? At least easier than spotting it on the battlefield. Letting this kid fade into oblivion would have been a real tragedy if you ask me. If we raise him right, he'll make for a hell of a warrior. If I get stronger, I can do anything. Otherwise I couldn't protect. Yes, think of that hatred as your fuel. Seems I was right to have high hopes for you. Huh, and it looks like our visitors have finally arrived. Or did you think we didn't notice? These guys must be part of the one Jaeger group from the Central East. The Scorpions of Zahat, I think it was. Okay, no, I was completely wrong. I mean, they were obviously Jaegers, but I got the wrong ones. I'm surprised they noticed us. Guess the rank of their captain still means something even in C-tier Jaeger groups. True, even if they did get knocked out of last year's death game in the first round. The group we dispatched to Arasion was one of our least skilled units. You'd be wise not to conflate them with the best we have to offer. But that little mishap did force us to reflect on increasing the strength of our military prowess. What are you doing here? This is none of your concern. Lashkar, what have you done to him? They really have been giving him enhancement drugs. They seem different from the ones Almata were using, though. Don't get the wrong idea. He came to us with nowhere to go, seeking power and tormented by loneliness. All we did was give him the means to convert those feelings into power he so desperately wanted. Enough! You really think you could get away with manipulating a child into taking narcotics? Huh. I'm offended you'd put our herb on the same level as that poison Almata like to dole out. See, in our homeland, there aren't any laws that prohibit its use, so it hardly seems fit to judge by your standards, don't you think? And you want to know something funny? It's not illegal in Calvard either. Is this what you really want, Lashkar? I thought you wanted to be a bracer so that you could protect Annie. Whatever happened to that little boy? Is this what his idea of strength is? But back then, I couldn't protect anyone. I understand why you'd be drowned in your... why you'd want to drown in your own hatred. Maybe I understand better than anyone else. But even if you were to accomplish what you hope to with it, you'd never be able to feel pride for what you've done. He's right, you know. Getting that kind of power as a child has a way of haunting people for the rest of their life. I've seen a lot of kids broken because of it. I can't say it's something I'd recommend. Right, this isn't the type of power you want. It'll end up swallowing you whole. There's a strength beyond all the suffering you're feeling, but it's one you'll have to find yourself. If that's all it took to throw him off, then maybe the kid really was a waste of time. It's not that simple. He's just feeling conflicted. If we can show him that the path we've laid out for him is one of true power, then he'll find his resolve. Alright, a fight it is. I guess that means we've got to prove we're right then. Angès, I'll look for an opening to try and pull Lashkar out of there. Can you three draw out their fire until I get to him? Understood. We'll do our best. Just be careful, okay? We were given a job, and we're not leaving here until we finish it. Lashkar's coming with us.
Destroy them!
Alright, starting off. Bluff.
Protect everyone! Our time to shine!
Ooh, I can immediately go into the Nadia's S-Craft if I really wanted to. We'll go with a normal attack first before we S-Craft here.
Here we go! Here we go! Activating skill. I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tettle. Sucks to be them. And finish! What the? I believe in you, S!
Okay, almost down to half HP, aside from their boss. Their boss is actually fairly tanky, surprisingly.
Activating skill.
Now!
And he hits decently hard. But yeah, this isn't anything to write home about. Right, they're all focused on Swin at least.
We can win.
Let's see, meteoric gravity can get all of them, can't they? Yes, they can. Oh wait, it can inflict death blow as well? Oh, that's convenient. Unfortunately, the boss didn't get death blows. Are they even? Okay, they have resistance to it.
We're doing good.
Oh, I didn't read that part of the description. Okay, meteoric gravity is pretty cracked. Huh. Alright, we'll just do that again then.
My turn.
Let's just push this enemy back into the ring.
Our time to shine!
Maximum boost. Activating skill.
Surprise! 1, 2, 3! There! You got this, Aggie!
Okay, nice. We got we death blowed all of them. Okay, we actually managed to death blow the boss too. You're all stronger than I thought. I suppose I underestimated you. You're right. We are strong. Even without Van, we're fully capable of putting a stop to your schemes. Captain, the kid's gone. What? Don't try to call foul now. A feint is a valid strategy in warfare. As Jaegers, I'm sure you know that all too well. Damn it! We failed! And after all the times I told you to keep an eye on your sixes! Nice job, Gray. You know, you're not half bad. Ever consider becoming an assassin? Now that Lashkar's safe, there's no need to stay here any longer. You think you can run from us? Pistol them on both flanks. Come on! Oh, how considerate. You must be a real hit with the ladies. Not that I have eyes for anybody by S, of course. Enough talk, let's move. Wait, they went deeper? Why did these guys go deeper? Oh, are they setting up an ambush? Lashkar, are you awake? Is the drug wearing off? No, I can't. Damn it. I don't think the drugs are affecting him anymore, but he still seems pretty unstable. That's why he wanted an easy solution, a way to run away from it all. That's how they were able to reel him in. He just has to keep moving forward. He needs to face what's going on inside him, no matter how difficult that may be. Yeah, but I really think he can do it, even if he did have a bit of a stumble. Look out! Oh, there's more of them. An ambush! We'll never be able to hold off this many of them. Can you type now? Yes you can, Darren. I don't know what happened with the bot to delete all your messages there, but I'm gonna have to see what settings caused that. Because my bot settings are pretty lax. Well, but yeah, I can see your message now. Glad to see you're still around, though. I'll take that as an act of the goddess to turn the tide in your favor this time. It must have registered you as spam? Maybe, but maybe I set the limit too low or something. Because it has been a while since I, set up the bot, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to tweak that a little. I mean, I guess that's one good thing coming out of these, deleted messages. But man, the fact that it deleted all of them kinda sucks. Oh well, at the very least, the VOD of this should be able to show all the messages you typed earlier. So, what's it gonna be? Fight and risk death? Or hand the boy over and leave with your head still attached? I don't think so. You messed with the wrong kid, Scorpions. You did a bang-up job on your own, Grey. Now let us handle the rest. You guys. Sorry we're late. Took us a little to put together what was going on. Jin and Elena had other business, but I figured we could spare the rest of the crew. I can't believe the Scorpions of Zahat were behind all this. I'm sure you filled his head with all kinds of crap trying to turn him into one of your child soldiers. I didn't think the guild would come out in full force. What do we do, Captain? We withdraw. It's too bad about the boy, but we have little choice. Really? Didn't you hear me? I said withdraw! It's time to cut our losses. We can't afford to waste resources right now. To Mom! Damn, would have preferred to capture him, but they're fast little suckers. Man, I thought that was the F word for a moment there. Oh, Lashkar, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize what was happening. Damn it! Damn it all! Lashkar, do you think you managed to calm down a little? Calm down? What do you mean, calm down? Me pretending to be calm was what led to all this. None of the adults understand. They all just think I'm sad or holding a grudge. But while I was just sitting around, all those old martyr bastards were killed off. So why do I still feel completely empty inside? Please, somebody tell me why. I get it now. You weren't after revenge. You had all these feelings of anger and sorrow. And once it was all over, everyone wanted to go right back to normal. Once I found out Nero was gone, I just couldn't take it anymore. I thought if I could just run away from it all. So when those guys from Zahat started telling me their drugs could help me escape what I was feeling, and that I'd never lose anything ever again if I just got stronger, Lashkar, I didn't know what you're feeling. Exactly what you're feeling. Being powerless, it's... No, you don't! Grown-ups don't understand anything! Hey, we understand a lot better than you think. I told you before, didn't I? We're the same. I lost my family to Almata too. All I could think about was revenge. But I found my way back. That's why I'm here now. You lost your family? I kind of figured it was something like that. So he's finally come to terms with it. Well, good for you, but that's why I have to... Do you really think those people were your best chance? You want to be strong, right? But if it's true strength you're after, there's a better path for that. Oh, whoops, that was Swin talking. I thought it was Nadia for a moment. A path where no matter what style you choose, it will be a strength you earned, a strength that's yours and yours alone. That's why that shortcut they promise can't hold a candle to what you can do on your own. Even if it'll be a struggle to get there, you have plenty of time to find your way. You just have to be a bit patient while you look for it. That's how it was for me and S, too. Right, I'm sure you'll find something that'll guide you in the right direction. And once you do, you'll make everyone in Crail Village proud, Annie included. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Gray handed Lashkar a handmade charm with the Braces Guild's emblem on it. This is the charm that Annie made for me. At first, I thought maybe you'd just forgotten about it, but now I realize this is what you were running from all along. Because if you didn't, you might remember the person you were, the real you. If your heart still aches at the sight of it, that's a sign that you haven't given up just yet. It's not too late, Lashkar. We can move forward, together. Why? Why? Man, I should have given that why a bit more oomph. Once Lashkar had settled down, the group decided that bringing him back to the guild would be the best option. Due to Lahad's familiarity with the drug that was used, he was able to treat Lashkar's symptoms quickly and efficiently. Thankfully, the substance had only been administered a handful of times. Lashkar was expected to make a full recovery. Both Jin and Elaine were concerned for the boy and rushed back to the guild upon hearing the news of his situation. So that's what happened, huh? Well, looks like Gray ended up being the right man for the job after all. Glad you were able to rescue the kid before it was too late. I must commend the rest of you for coming to his aid as well. Your arrival seems to have played a pivotal role. And of course, Angès, Swin, and Nadia. Thank you again for all your support. Of course, we would never turn a blind eye to Lashkar, or any residents of Crail Village for that matter. Furthermore, it's our duty to help others in Van's stead. Honestly though, we wouldn't have made it very far without a certain bracer in training laying the groundwork for us. I just didn't want anyone else would do. Besides, I'm the one that... Personally, Lahad was the one who impressed me the most. How'd you learn to detox someone like that? Never thought of you as the brainy type. What, you thought I was just some meathead? See, in the Central East, it's not uncommon to run into people using drugs and herbs like that. When I was stationed at the guild there, they did a pretty good job of drilling us all the basic treatment methods. That being said, we've only treated his symptoms. He'll need to be examined later by an actual doctor. Won't going to a doctor give him a record for doing drugs though? Yeah, I could see that being an issue for any background checks in the future. For most people, it's a good opportunity for rehabilitation, but for Lashkar, it'll just make it harder for him to get back on the straight and narrow. That's true. We'll need to remember to keep his future in mind when making any further decisions. Let's see. Who should treat Lashkar? Ooh. Okay, so that's the Chaos Set option. Isabel, huh? I don't know. That seems kind of sketch, dragging Lashkar to the Blacklight District and getting him treated there just so he doesn't have a narcotics record. This is a little tricky. It's like, literally both options have their upsides and downsides. Honestly, I think it would be best if the kid didn't get that record. Do you think we should let Isabel treat him in secret? That way his record would be kept clear. The doctor from the Blacklight District? I've heard she does good work, but... What? You must be joking! How can we trust him to some back alley doctor? Take it easy, Alvis. In spite of where she's from, I can at least vouch that she's fairly competent doctor. Still, you must have a pretty good reason if you're willing to suggest something like that to us. I do. I want Lashkar to face up to his mistakes. And as we mentioned, taking him to a normal hospital will result in him having a permanent mark on his record. But it won't actually affect him until he gets older. I worry he won't learn his lesson. Oh, I get it. You think having him treated in the Blacklight District will act as a kind of wake-up call? A trial by fire, huh? That's surprising coming from you, Angès. You might be right, though. Could be exactly what he needs at the moment. Not you too, Lahad. Elaine, say something to them. Surely you don't think this is a good idea? Well, it's certainly not ideal, but she makes a good point. As long as we have some safeguards in place, yes, it might be worth looking into. The guild will handle any negotiations with Isabel. We'll raise the money for treatment too. However, that does mean we'll be the ones setting all the terms as well. We'll move forward with it as long as nobody has any objections. What do you say, little lady? Yes, that sounds fine to me. I just want to help Lashkar get back to a living normal life again. Understood. Let's go ahead and talk this over with Hazel. We'll get the ball rolling on everything. Well, alright. I guess I'm willing to compromise. Thank you all for being so understanding. I suppose now the only thing left to deal with is Lashkar's emotional state. He's been drowning in his pain for so long, I think getting him to work through it all is going to be pretty difficult. Still, I have a feeling he'll be alright in the end. Yeah, me too. He'll be fine as long as he's got people like Gray to sympathize with him. I think you might be overestimating what I'm capable of. I mean, it's not like I'm a therapist. Levy Arnold, a B-rank bracer stationed at the head branch in Le Mans. She was tasked with working undercover to gather intel. A lot of her information was obtained by spying on Almata. Unfortunately, she was killed in the line of duty. She was your oldest sister, wasn't she, Gray? So that's what he meant. We know you lied about your nationality and your work history to get into the guild. And we know the reason why you were trying so desperately to enter the Republic. In fact, we've known for a while now. You wanted revenge. That's what all that training was for, and all that digging through confidential info. So that's why he understands how Lashkar feels. You knew the whole time? Then why would you let me stay? I took advantage of my position to do so many horrible things, so why... Well, let's just say we spent a lot of time observing your behavior. I'm sure you've realized it for yourself by now, but that grudge isn't the only thing that's been motivating you. That's right. You continue to display a strong sense of both conscience and duty. Your actions don't lie. Kaina? Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what Lashkar's been going through. I just want to thank you all for giving us another chance. Of course, this isn't something you should have to shoulder on your own. It takes a village, right? I've heard you've been keeping an eye on Lashkar for a while now. They told me you leapt into action as soon as you found him. Words can't express how grateful I am. Hear that, Gray? You've done a lot for the people of Edith. So let me ask you this. Where do you want to go from here? Do you even need to ask? I want to keep moving forward, and I want to keep protecting the city. Well, if that's what you really want, then you better be prepared to work your ass off. I feel like maybe I said something I shouldn't have. Everything's alright, yeah? You're fine, Kaina. Actually, you just did Gray here a pretty big favor. I'm glad we were able to help. Those two are going to be just fine. Yeah, they'll get back on their feet in no time. But it probably wouldn't hurt to check in on them every now and again. Yeah, I want to make sure their problems end with us. Solving problems isn't exactly what I'm known for, but it feels pretty good knowing we've helped save the kid's future.
Request completed.
Reward deposited.
Okay, quite a bit of boosting chaos. Oh, and we have our first level 5 for Gray. And we have Mayor Gray available now. Okay, so we need the alignment levels at level 5 to unlock the Mayor variants. Anyways, like I said earlier, I'll be ending things for today. We'll continue tomorrow with the request I left out.
Let's head out.
Actually, I should use the bathhouse real quick because that's part of the achievements.
Welcomed.
That was nice and refreshing.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, so let me just head over to the bulletin board and save there, and then we can pick off from here next time. Alright, there we go. Ooh, okay, that request took a lot longer than I expected. And honestly, man, most of these trail streams have been hitting the 5-hour mark, or at least been getting close to it. Honestly, that might as well just be my normal stream time for the time being, because it's basically given like the perfect half and half time for each act. But yeah, that'll be all for today. Thank you everyone for watching, and everyone watching in the future. Tomorrow we shall continue where we left off here with the bulletin board, and we'll see if we find out any more information on who once caused chaos over at Aramis Academy. Find out who this mysterious supplier is for the explosives. So yeah, take care of yourselves, and have a wonderful evening everyone. And see you tomorrow if you want to watch more. Bye!